Set a tone, gotta set a tone. How you talking when you know you got no backbone? Breaking easily and now you writing sad songs. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Benefits on triple flip, triple play. I empty out the pieces on some berry. Stacking up the funds, money long like I'm Uzi Vert. Then I'm coming with them, see I'm switching, going high alert. Hey, I just call it how it is. They ain't really bout it, they just blowing smoke like winds. How you need your credit when you following the trend? Never been that, cause I'm right where it begins. Yeah, set a tone, gotta set a tone. How you talking when you know you got no backbone? Breaking easily and now you writing sad songs. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Jumped out of bed, was on my way. About to hit the dash, I was trying to get paid. Mama on my back, always got a lot to say. But it never was a doubt, I would get it every way. Oh my God, got it in me. A lot of people doubting, but I always have it in me. Many men gon' try me, but I'm coming out at 50. But if I'm gonna die, I wanna be a king like Nipsey. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. How you talking when you know you got no backbone? Breaking easily and now you writing sad songs. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. 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 Set a tone, gotta set a tone. How you talking when you know you got no backbone? Breaking easily and now you writing sad songs. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Benefits on triple flip, triple play. I empty out the pieces on some berry. Stacking up the funds, money long like I'm Uzi Vert. Then I'm coming with them, see I'm switching, going high alert. Hey, I just call it how it is. They ain't really bout it, they just blowing smoke like winds. How you need your credit when you following the trend? Never been that, cause I'm right where it begins. Yeah, set a tone, gotta set a tone. How you talking when you know you got no backbone? Breaking easily and now you writing sad songs. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Jumped out of bed, was on my way. About to hit the dash, I was trying to get paid. Mama on my back, always got a lot to say. But it never was a doubt, I would get it every way. Oh my God, got it in me. A lot of people doubting, but I always have it in me. Many men gon' try me, but I'm coming out at 50. But if I'm gonna die, I wanna be a king like Nipsey. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. How you talking when you know you got no backbone? Breaking easily and now you writing sad songs. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. 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 Set a tone, gotta set a tone. How you talking when you know you got no backbone? Breaking easily and now you writing sad songs. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Benefits on triple flip, triple play. I empty out the pieces on some berry. Stacking up the funds, money long like I'm Uzi Vert. Then I'm coming with them, see I'm switching, going high alert. Hey, I just call it how it is. They ain't really bout it, they just blowing smoke like winds. How you need your credit when you following the trend? Never been that, cause I'm right where it begins. Yeah, set a tone, gotta set a tone. How you talking when you know you got no backbone? Breaking easily and now you writing sad songs. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Jumped out of bed, was on my way. About to hit the dash, I was trying to get paid. Mama on my back, always got a lot to say, but it never was a doubt, I would get it every way. Oh my God, got it in me. A lot of people doubting, but I always have it in me. Many men gon' try me, but I'm coming out at 50. But if I'm gonna die, I wanna be a king like Nipsey. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. How you talking when you know you got no backbone? Breaking easily and now you writing sad songs. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. 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 Set a tone, gotta set a tone. How you talking when you know you got no backbone? Breaking easily and now you writing sad songs. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Benefits on triple flip, triple play. I empty out the pieces on some berry. Stacking up the bonds, money long like I'm Uzi Vert. Then I'm coming with them, see I'm switching, going high alert. Hey, I just call it how it is. They ain't really bout it, they just blowing smoke like whiz. How you need your credit when you following the trend? Never been that, cause I'm right where it begins. Yeah, set a tone, gotta set a tone. How you talking when you know you got no backbone? Breaking easily and now you writing sad songs. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Jumped out of bed, was on my way. About to hit the dash, I was trying to get paid. Mama on my back, always got a lot to say, but it never was a doubt, I would get it every way. Oh my God, got it in me. A lot of people doubting, but I always have it in me. Many men gon' try me, but I'm coming out at 50. But if I'm gonna die, I wanna be a king like Nipsey. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. How you talking when you know you got no backbone? Breaking easily and now you writing sad songs. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. 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 Set a tone, gotta set a tone. How you talking when you know you got no backbone? Breaking easily and now you writing sad songs. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Benefits on triple flip, triple play. I empty out the pieces on some berry. Stacking up the bonds, money long like I'm Uzi Vert. Then I'm coming with them, see I'm switching, going high alert. Hey, I just call it how it is. They ain't really bout it, they just blowing smoke like whiz. How you need your credit when you following the trend? Never been that, cause I'm right where it begins. Yeah, set a tone, gotta set a tone. How you talking when you know you got no backbone? Breaking easily and now you writing sad songs. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Jumped out of bed, was on my way. About to hit the dash, I was trying to get paid. Mama on my back, always got a lot to say, but it never was a doubt, I would get it every way. Oh my God, got it in me. A lot of people doubting, but I always have it in me. Many men gon' try me, but I'm coming out at 50. But if I'm gonna die, I wanna be a king like Nipsey. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. How you talking when you know you got no backbone? Breaking easily and now you writing sad songs. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Set a tone. Set a tone, gotta set a tone. Gotta Gotta set a tone. Gotta set a tone.
Rise and shine, everyone. Good morning and welcome back to the final day of the Valorant OneOne Tournament 2025. I'm Kashmir alongside Yolo Lee, your casters for today. Now, interestingly enough, this tournament is brought to you by OneOne. If you guys don't know, OneOne is a top-up platform for games with titles such as Valorant, Honor of Kings, Genshin Impact, and a few more to be named, where you can get OneOne Credits to be used as digital credits, regardless
Very
of
exciting.
to day 2. Yesterday was great. We had a mixture of so many different games, from pro all the way to amateurs to low elo games as well. How are you feeling about that?
I'm very excited as well. I mean, it's to be expected as well, since we are pretty much going into a tournament where all hands is on deck, and literally it's pretty much a free for all for all these teams. There's no restriction. Pro players can come in, new players can come in and mix as well. Pretty much like your classic pub games for a lot of these guys here. But at the same time, we did went through, because this is the nature of the competition as well, right? So we did went through the usual filter from our top 64 as we're slowly coming down to our final 2 teams in the grand finals. As today is not only day 2, but it's also the final day, championship Sunday for all these guys. And we're still going through, we're currently in our top 16, I believe.
That's right. So for you guys who are not watching yesterday, we are looking at the formats right now, where every game is a best of 1 and each map has been predetermined, starting off from Ascent all the way to Bind. And now on top 16 will be going to Lotus, which are the games that we're going to be seeing right now. And interesting enough as well, this is going to be a really, really good matchup here. It is going to be an elimination match, but it is a battle of the nations. We're going to be looking at Malaysia versus Singapore, where we're going to be seeing ex-pro team or current pro players, Soy Thai versus SK1 from Malaysia as well. Lots of history and a lot of legends in these 2 games as well. So I'm very, very hyped for this, especially on Lotus, which is our first 3-site map that we've seen in this tournament.
Second, actually, if you take it to Haven into account as well, like the first original map for Valorant.
Wait, did we play past Haven yesterday?
No, we didn't cast Haven yesterday. So yesterday we had for top 64 we had the map of Ascent, following up with Bind for our top 32. Currently top 16 will be Lotus.
Oh no, I'm talking about this tournament.
Oh, this tournament. Sorry, my bad.
I was confused. I was like, yes, but
No, you're totally right. I'm so sorry. I thought we were on the topic on like what kind of maps that we have in the current pool. Sorry,
no,
my bad.
No,
Sorry for that.
Yeah, I'm going to be talking about that as well. Right, Lotus will be our first 3 bomb site map where it's going to be played, which is going to be interesting if you think about it, because I think for most teams it's such a different synergy coming from pros all the way to the normal pub style games.
Correct.
Where we saw on Ascent, attacking sides were the ones that are doing well compared to your usual comps, right? Which is why it makes it so interesting. So my curiosity is more of like, for Lotus, are these teams going to be doing what we saw on Masters Toronto? Are those trust going to be brought in today? Or are we going to be seeing the usual pubs?
Well, especially since we are talking about 2 teams which brimming with histories and experience in the field as well. I'm not too surprised, as they are definitely pretty much really up to date with the current meta as well. And let's be honest, these guys either have hundreds of hours on Lotus or watch thousands of hours in the esports fields as the meta has changed so far. So how they really engage on the map, I don't think there's not going to be too much difference. It all comes down to the agent utilization they're going to be choosing for their lineup composition here. That will really determine how they really will play off the map based on the utilities and synergy that they have among with the teammates as well here.
Right.
So, but other than that, still very exciting morning to start with.
Yeah. Now, when we talk about these 2 teams as well, we talked about a lot of history. I mean, both teams did play in Challengers MYSG back in the day. I believe that some of the players from Soitai also has been signed by an organization called Ignite coming into this. I think for me personally, looking at Esmond and Persona, both are signed by Ignite. These are crazy aimers. I have a lot of expectations for these 2 players as well. But at the same time, we also know what these 2 players are capable of, which is not throwing per se, trolling would be the right word for it. So it should
be a possibility.
It could be a fun match, especially since the nature of how these players are, and also the nature of this tournament. So we might have a fun day. I mean, we saw a few weird satchels yesterday, intentional or unintentional, who knows, but let's go and head into the game very, very soon. Looking into this one. Meanwhile, when you go look at SK1, for me personally, have a lot of eyes onto Kaiman. I think he was one of the last few players that are active in the scene. I'm not too sure about the rest. I haven't really seen them around. And Kaiman, I think, is one of like the most insane initiators Malaysia has to offer.
Yep. But I believe the goal would be the same, not just for Kaiman and his friends and the rest of the teams for Sultai as well. The goal would be not only to, of course, naturally to win the grand finals, of course, getting all the way there, but it's just to have a really good time with each other. I think we're running out of time, especially when it comes to just really having fun with friends here. So having on a nice natural settings for themselves. Sadly, this is the best of one, so pressure is definitely on. Same goes with tensions. But the rounds has started. Let's see how's the opening.
Oh, Keldeo, what a swing, straight up finds Kestrel's face, but Persona will answer, but unfortunately for him, Keldeo, walking in tandem with that Prowler, will be able to rise victorious, at least in that skirmish. Heart, trying to bring it back here, great pick onto Kaiman, all the way up into Heaven's side. Gonna try and see whether I can clear all these angles and corners. Of course, the rest of the team for SK1 decides to play off the side itself, so this is gonna be very interesting. Everyone is accounted for as 1-for-1. Bruce traded, but Keldeo is the one that goes huge, but not anymore, as SK1 will easily seal the pistol.
It's a very interesting turnabout as well, as they decided to take a full frontal assault, very aggressive one, since they do have the raise and the fake combination in their lineup for the attacking side as well. So naturally they will try to play this contact play towards that B side. Interesting enough as well, everyone was able to isolate a lot of these fights for themselves, but unfortunately was not able to convert some of those wins on their end. Although it was quite a heavy costly fight, Tosh, but SK1 still walk out with a win here with 2 players still standing here. So economy wise, for at least the 3 remaining members may not be that great, but since they did get the win, they should have enough economy to go for exactly the buy they need for round number 2.
They're gonna full send out onto Mound, and Kestrel cannot hold, hoping to get that first pick off Siesta for 2 before finally shut down by Heart, who's able to not only get a sheriff kill but also something with that pain shell itself. And SK1 pivoting, running, making their way onto A side, which is fairly open right now, fairly free. But the same could be said about Soitai. It might be their Julius making it their first Heart, and we know how aggressive, how explosive he can be with the sheriff itself. Trying to find that one angle to pop some heads, hasn't seen anything quite yet, but SK1 happily Kaiman shuts him down as soon as he drops. Plants down. With only 2 members of Soitai left as one of the most insane aimers we've seen from Singapore. I have high expectations, you think about it, but not going to be the easiest for this retake. Smokes abound as well. The one thing that Soitai can be happy about is that SK1 is fairly isolated from one another, but Siesta is on a rampage. Persona knocks one down. Kaiman with the flash sets him up for success. The round, while costly, falls into SK1's lap.
Really well done coming from Sultai as well. They figured out the fact that, you know what, it's round number 2, they definitely have better anti-eco round weaponry on their hands, so with all the spectres in hand. Instead of taking into this fight into a mid-range battle, which by the way shouldn't even be a conversation here, they decide to take it a more daring approach here. They take this battle to a contact play to the hills. They did manage to get a decent amount of trades, 2 for 2 by the way, which is rather impressive as well, despite the situation. But SK1 still had the calls. They still had the advantages. They had the spike in hand, and they will always determine where the next battle is always going to be.
More aggressive stance coming here from Soitai, taking advantage of that all orb, but this is massive. It sets him up for success. That showstopper is going to as they move forward this match. As Kestrel this time around holding a lot more to the left, which means it's gonna get a bit more of an advantage. Plus a get out of jail free card. And Kestrel shut off and force back onto the side.
Prowler goes in, checks things out. Looks like C will be the intention.
Kaiman shuts him down. With an upgrade as well. SK1 but set the pace on how fast they want to be. Regardless, with only 30 seconds to go, they haven't managed to get that spike plant. And it's not going to be the easiest plant Great opening on Sota. As Kaiman goes nuclear this round, and they convert the bonus.
Diamond went for an absolute swing, but what's even crazier than the fact was how long they really waited it out. Sure, ideally there was a corner he particularly wanted to plant the spike for, but they just decided to wait to buy their time. Give them a little bit of a misconception of the fact that maybe it wasn't really C anymore. They might have rotated out, because that's pretty much why Sotai didn't have the intel for it, especially towards mid area. They have control in the mid area, but no one really checking on the site itself here. So pretty much we saw one of the players rotated back towards A. By the end, the final call came in. Kaiman went for the plan as time was running out. Well done. He does.
Very early today, no stones left unturned. A nice swing from Bruce on Kelvio as well, very much online. And Soitai falling like bowling pins, cannot hold, cannot play. Granted, it is an eco for them with only a share in hand. Esmond, what are you gonna do here? A lot of expectations coming from this guy, one of the heaviest aimers I've seen, but against 4 with Vandals in hand, not gonna be this guy. Big hook for 1, but the other members of SK1 are rallying and pushing him out. SK1 still on a rampage.
Yeah, currently SK1 is currently on the roll. They feel the morale, they feel the momentum really building up for them as well as they keep finding great success in each of these angles for their fights here. By now, the eco round's pretty much over for them. They got the lose round bonus in their hands, so now they're going to be able to buy up the necessary weaponry, but it may not be pretty much like full rifle comes in alongside with an operator. This is going to be the first introduction of the operator into the round as well, so if Castro can really find a really fantastic operator, this could really pull the plug here for SK1 to slow things down, but it's still 3 bomb sites here, so a lot of ground for cover for Sotai's defenders.
Passive approach this time around. To try and compete for that rubble area. That flash should keep Kestrel at bay, but he's unmoved for the time being. Smokes as well. He can't push it, so there's and Kelvio, he's not slowing down at all. Satchel all the way to the backside. He walks straight into Persona 11. He does not have
Spike planted.
shots to the head. Kestrel with an op. No one's really pushing toward him. The spike has been planted. This retake is not going to be the easiest. Granted, on the positioning of where SK1 is very close. And down the hunt. Still spot at one of the very. Oh my god, Mark! 4-2, but from hell, here comes Kaiman with the 2-piece of his own. Esmond and Siesta trade off each other. And this 1v1. Esmond bring it back. And this is the guy that is going to try to bring his team back from the dead.
Completely revive, recover, a very hard fought win as well, courtesy of Esmond, bring back the win with 11 HP to boost at the same time here. Although the read in this team wasn't really red as well as they thought, especially since there's so many attacks that's been happening towards that C side. The first round was pretty much towards B, the rest was pretty much on the C side. A, that was pretty much the first time we were, or the second time we were actually seeing them hitting that A side as well. It wasn't really a popular interaction so far for SK1, but it's going to be the one where they fell short here. They did manage to get a really massive headway into the A side itself, got the spike planted, so they still have enough economy. And so a couple of saves from the past round, so they should be able to go for full buys for this round.
Complicated either than not lurking. Immediately shouts out Kestrel. Siesta tries to equal the trajectory alongside Bruce. That double swing is massive. Soitai on the back foot, a one-man disadvantage for this team. But the multi-frags are good.
Last player standing.
Ah, that's insane. 1v2, clutch time, ladies and gentlemen. Understood it. Of course, the most crucial part was the fact that he really needed to win out those gunfight, and he just brought great success. A little bit tight, especially since SK1 could really just try to play with the clock here, but that's not what really happened for these guys. So, unfortunate outcome, definitely one that was quite unexpected for them. But they're still in the lead, it's the 4-2 line. They still have a little bit of money in the bank to work with. But this will be the one that will break for them if Sotai wins this next round for themselves here. This is going to be putting SK1 back into the league round. I don't think that's going to be the whole intention that they were trying to look forward to.
And most of it is just individual brilliance coming from this guy, putting a lot of pressure toward the rebel side, which means it kept the rest of SK1 questioning how many people are there. So they decided to go and hit B, clears those corners. Picks are great. Kestrel finding one right as the door opens, which means that pivoting is not going to be the easiest game for SK1 at all. One member already rendered solos, yes, but Soy is just so unmoved, aware as well. And come out as well as Persona takes his head with that Guardian.
The crazy thing about it is, I'm not sure if you know this, like, is the positioning coming from Sotai, right? They try to go for the read towards the A side, but as you notice, some of them, they were playing between the corridors between both B and A. So if anyone were to be blast backing into the side, Cross has already been preset. They all got the audio key as well to address Caldeo jumping into the mix, and that really worked out. Sure, the Rolling Thunder, unfortunately, didn't really connect on anyone towards that B side here. But the minute they shut down Caldeo, everything just went out the window for the Captain's Quest Game 1. They lost their entry fraggers, there's too many angles for them to cover. They just kept losing members one by one at the time. But now the operative is going to be picked up by Tess. It's going to be looking fantastic for this round.
The wall dive from Siesta. Working in tandem, playing off one another here. There's always initiator before Stu goes out, just sucks. Force back, the flash needs Lonely is sharing the hand. Isolated finds his spot.
Just going full Super Mario on the man here, just trying to play hits with this guy here. But other than that, after losing a couple of rounds in a row, Sotai turns it around for their end here. Now 4-4 as they just bide their time. But then again, it also does come down to individual skill play to really secure their round. Hart really leading the charge here. 13 kills to boot here. You would normally like to say, like, you know, you would love a little bit of consistency for some of the rest of the members, but you know, there are just some times when one player just really needs to break the ice because they were pretty much losing 3 rounds in a row previously just now as well. Someone needed to step up, and that was Hart as he brought life again back to the team, and now currently equalizing with SK1.
Teammates for success, but Adept was a dry peak forward, no util used at all.
Not ready yet.
At the very least, for SK1, they do have 2 ultimates to work with. They have those as well. And
Dreaming
to
Flash.
work with, take advantage or take control of the side, take away their guns. But the same to be said about Soitai with the showstopper as well as the dimensional drift. But both teams not really wanting to show their hand this early by playing so very close. About to be bloodbath over the opening. Is the answer for that as big pushing forward, one by one as another redraw play. But when you have players who are able to multi-brand like Taiwan, not the easiest when teammates have already fallen so time. They are continuing their lead this time around. Slowly for them to start, but they figured out the Rubik's Cube.
That round was really amazing because of the fact that SK1 decides to play slow, to try to play default, try to put a little bit of misconception, a little misinformation in the heads of the members of Sotai. So how did Sotai really address this problem? be aggressive, be bold. They swing down towards the C main altogether. You got so much intel out of it if you don't see anyone there. But sadly, they did find some of the members of SK1, really catching them off guard. They wanted the isolation fight. A couple of trades happened here, but Soul Tai was better prepared, more resolved, more ready for the fight too. Oh, the timing
is incredible. Favoring Sota already on that site could potentially walk into the cross. But the dimensional drift is making it so good with Kestrel. Kestrel can only take one head away.
fantastic way we're playing off with the utility synergies that follow up with the attack attempt as well. Especially towards the A side, it was really crazy. Sultai had one member that's really pushed out all the way out to the hills towards C main, so that gives it a lot of intel, gets more confidence from the rest of the members of Sultai. Alright, it's not C anymore, most likely now B. A seems to be the intention, since there were a couple of dark clouds being utilized by Siesta as well, so they really were able to affirm with their intel, cross-reference it as well to say, okay, it's gonna be an A hit. They were prepped, they took them on head on. I even love the read after the A attempt failed, they all rotate to C, but unfortunately Castro stayed there a little, 1 second longer. He probably could have got a nice kill for himself with the operator. Look at the aggression. Sultai was just constantly keeping track of these rounds as well. They understand for the fact right now SK1 currently economy, the bank is broken. They don't have the weaponry. They're very confident with the weaponry they have, and especially since it was pretty much can be considered somewhat of a reverse win. Look at the amount of win streak they have, 7 in a row. Confidence is sky high. They rushed up from mid and C, got all the intel. They decided to flank from the back line. Nothing in the world could have stopped them in that round in any way, unless my members or Kaiman start popping off, which is pretty much why one of the members of Sultai actually got dropped. They entrusted Kaiman with the Vandal, but sadly that's just not enough.
Their duelists as well as the breach, less pushing power, less firepower to get onto the site itself. So a high-low setup is what Soy Kai will be playing off instead. Wonder if they can go to the smoke off guard, but sprays pressure really surmounting onto the shoulders of SK1, hoping to corral these players into the crosshair of Kestrel, and they peeked and that was their biggest mistake. Reposition, you have no clue where that op has decided to go a bit more further back here. I think SK1 probably has an idea, so
down A.
Rally back.
30 seconds left.
Tall order. Using insane orders in Masters Toronto as well as VCT, but nothing chance! Persona looking at an 8.5 in favor.
It's so crazy coming from Persona 11, right? Instead of having opponents check the side, you're already paying due diligence to really check out possibly if he wants to push through that dark cloud. He pinged the spot as well, knowing potentially just really want to check that cleared. Once he confirmed that, got the kill, that's pretty much the end of that first half here. But what's really interesting was the fact that how SK1 really deconstructed the game plan for Sultai deconstructed the plans for SK1 in that previous round as the defenders here. They didn't really give them time to really try to defend the perilous position with the 3 bomb side as well. They just kept rushing towards them, don't really give them time to think or reorganize their plans or their strategies in this time here. Just really keeping them on their feet here. And Sultai, they have the gunplay to back that up here. Whatever tactics, whatever play they want to go for here, as long they are very confident in their skills. And let's be honest, winning 8 rounds in a row, Taj, confidence and momentum is at the backs here. They pretty much just drive into the enemy 100 miles an hour here to secure all these kills at the side here of SK1.
How they've been using Persona, has been using he has a lot of assists. Just providing that initiation his team needs to be able to retake, to be able to just go explosive and aggressive. And honestly as well, I think for SK1, most importantly, it was just the idea they had. It was very one-dimensional. Was just speed, aggression. I wish they explored many avenues, maybe even alert from B, maybe just try to default just a little bit, trying to go for these 1v1s, and that really happened. All we saw is mostly a full set, and I would love to see a counterplay for what Soitai had set up for them.
Well, I guess it's somewhat the definition of madness, right? When you're doing the exact same thing every single time and over and hoping for a little bit of a difference, right? Something needs to be different in this next round. I think which is pretty much why we did see as often. I agree we did see as often, but one or three of those rounds, we did play a little bit slow, play a little bit default, right? But that really didn't play the hand because suddenly out of the blue you have Sultai rushing them out of C mid, and then the question starts banging into their heads. Who's the defenders here? Who are the attackers on their side here? And so like I said, Sultai had the gunplay, they had the confidence with winning 8 rounds in a row, and then especially with the experience at their hands. And let's be honest, these guys have been playing with each other for so long here. They have complete faith. Even if one of them were to fall from the initial entry here, there's always going to be a follow-up. There's always going to be a trade back here. And if things doesn't work out, hey, it's not the end of the world. They're still in the lead here. I love the fact that they decide to double down with this as well. Shows the fact that they're really putting SK1 in quite the spot here. They have to find an answer to this. But now with the round switch here, now it's their turn to be the defender. Let's see whether things will be different from here.
Deny them that capability of being able to
Site itself. If you come here onto CT side, walk on this side, Soitai just a big
Remaining.
nuclear for 3. Very about for them to be able to really take this pistol.
Indeed, it was quite a crucial round, especially when you're having your back against the wall. This is pretty much the one which hopefully they can try to turn things around. But very impressive now, Sultai really bringing it back with just 4 members alive. Sure, two of the members was pretty much limping into the next round itself here, but a spike planted, got all this cash. Wouldn't be surprised to see a rifle by and that's the Vandal. The first Vandal is going to be picked up by the Science here. Going to be the most trusted man for the job here. Something needs to be done. A play has to be made here.
But if SK1 pushes, they're about to get sniped to smithereens. Wonder if they are going to actually challenge this. From 1 to swap over to the headhunter, but adapting to provide a bit more support as well. Half the team demolished that just 1 2
absolutely flawless round. SK1 definitely took a chapter up. Definitely took a chapter out of Sultai's playbook. What they did for the second round when they were on the pistols in the anti-eco round here. But guess what? Sultai said, "Hey, we are not gonna fall for the tactic that we just did to you guys in the last round. We really anticipate the aggression here. They held their arms back here, all the way to the back side, playing really nice close angles here, and really got those picks. 3 players down instantly, especially the body system, absolutely flawless. Back to back here, really keeping SK1 really having a hard time to find the angles. Those pick off. Ooh. Whoa. A play was, like I said before this task, a play was required. Someone needed to step up here. For Sultai, it was hard. For SK1, it was their duelist to really bring it in for the squad here. Caldeo, Arise, keeping the team alive, completely numbing out all intention towards that A main here, forcing them back towards that C. Although very cool thing that the Espen was able to secure his isolated fire, able to convert it to, as he was trying to open up new avenues for the team. Sally, he was still one man standing, couldn't find the rest of the team, all the angles to finish up in that 1v3 clutch. Fresh new round. 10-5 here. Not too far apart, but because Sultai naturally is too rounds to get the match wrong. Whoa!
And that will be his first mistake, and that's the ball and a clutch coming in from SK1. Not over. So the game's over.
It's fantastic. We see Sultai being really quick with the adaptation and try to address the situation at the same time. Sure, they did suffer losses, but they managed to break through the initial entry point by making their way back in. And previous round it was Caldeo who was stopping their tracks. This time it was Sota who's going in with really nice timings of swing with a crossfire set up towards the open area as well. So really well done. Sure, at the end of the day, the fight still ended up becoming a very isolated one. The one who takes the win for those really will be the one to make the play for the team.
This time around, it's very wise. The fact that Nate C's combo will
You want to play? Let's play.
Playing default. Biding their times here. No one really showing their true attention, but we do see a little bit of an aggression push to the open side here, so that's a lot of intel for them to get here for sure. What? Oh!
Mark down! Showstopper, who it does not really matter. Tries to clear out those angles. Aftershock finds nothing. Persona and More fear! Clearing one out, but not knowing that Bruce and Vincent are also on that side.
Player standing.
Leo reads it like a book, and Stroud with the sword. So 1v1 now. Position outside. This is better for Siesta, and he wins it. SK1 are rallying. Brick by brick, they are coming back.
That was crazy to me, especially coming from SK1. You got that intel when you're pushing out towards the east side, but none of them was really pushing out too far ahead. You also saw you also noticed the position coming for Sota as well, not too deep inside, currently at the back of it here, where they don't mind giving up the side. Naturally, because of the fact that when you lose plays, you lose players at the same time. There'll be huge gaps in your defense. This is a map with 3 bomb sites as well, and multiple angles that you can be really cheeky with as well here. So better way and too many areas for you to cover, right? So naturally, instead of taking the fight head on, sure, if you don't have the numbers, just give the site, go for the retakes. If you are confident about it, you have the ability to do it, then do so. That's pretty much what SK1 did the last one.
Seriously, this time around will be happening toward the Seek Mount area. With the eagle of Soy Thailand. Swings out to be
Oh, yeah!
hard as well. You know what?
Spike down.
Finder. The members of Soy Thai. Wow. We've got 2 seconds because coming out of B, try to go a bit more aggressive, punishes him for it. Still on the back foot. 2v4. This off angle from Caldeo could be massive, but I think they are suspecting that something. Paimon falls. The off in hand is a very costly weapon to lose, and you don't want to lose that. No clue where to look or where to go. Question marks about. It's still a 1v3. And off as well. Crossfire set up here. You push through the double swing and you are out.
Oh! Oh!
That could have been massive! Sota able to at least shut down and stand that defeating, but oh my god, I wish I was able to see that.
I'm not sure whether Castro expected a third man coming in, though. He was confident there was possibly 2 from the intel that he got from his previous team from the previous engagement as well. But then again, what a play. Almost clutched it out in a 1v3. It felt like the stars almost perfectly aligned here for the man here. But at the same time, there's just so many angles to cover. That's why he was just taking his time with this. Eventually, time ran out. Had to get the spike. But now we're back to A.
In over like a human drone.
That's the one.
Gets an upgrade. Somebody set him up, and that was S1 so back into this game. And SK scrambling to pick up the pieces.
Last player
The
standing.
head not pressed up hard.
Portal closed.
It's just hot right now. S1's not done.
Here, here. Here, here.
Silta uncleared. Sorry, excuse me, Siesta does not want to play. Running for his life to be able to protect his guns and be able to bring it to the next round. But S1 is already there and it's hitting him. S1, he gets the job done.
Really well played, especially sending in the chamber to really like tank down majority of the utilities as well. You got the visual intel. By the way, I love your term, the human drone. That was very cool. But actually meets, but also fits the description as well. You get that pick, you can force other utility falls back. But more importantly as well, that would still wouldn't really answer for Phil. The situation was how they were going to breach in here. But Aspen really pulled through. He was already inside. Actually, he was pretty much stuck between a rock and a hard place with so low HP at the same time. One of those fights, the crucial one that make the plays that allow Sotai to turn the game back.
Spike down. Attackers respond.
For one trade, I would say that was definitely a dub for Soy Thai. Lots of footsteps made as well, so it leaves a lot of question marks onto SK1's head. on to A here. SK1 just wait and see where exactly they're gonna go. Let's make their way to play that retake style play. One pushing on to stairs. Kaiman is in phenomenal with those shares taking off hits left, right, and center. Where it's a slow retake, and Soitai able to quickly prep for these post plans is not gonna be the easiest either. Flash used as well. The sheriff is huge. But still, the deficit part displaced. The ball is free. Using his satchel that displaced
Last player standing.
out of the area. Kestrel finds
Remaining.
match point for Muay Thai. SK1
Match point.
trying their best to block back.
Tosh is so crazy because like some majority of Russia, it really came down to just a really bold tactics, right? But other than that, the one that really cuts out a lot of these rounds, really turned the tides back in their favor. It's a lot of these individual plays, and it naturally is reflected from the score screen as well. Hard, Castro, and also with Aspen as well. Three of these guys completely popping out. Don't get me wrong, Persona, utilities, he is getting those frags. But there's one that's really setting up the team to save the life of the three top players of Sultai.
Here.
Special drift.
Watching here.
Already the first casualty.
Whoa!
I'm questioning that play. A bit too aggressive with no support from your team.
One enemy
Gets to gets owned as this one big
Attackers
forward.
win.
And Soitai shows complete dominance to SK1. Soitai will be moving forward into the next round, but thank you very much to SK1 for playing because that game was incredible. SK1 showing a lot of individual powers. Meanwhile, for Soitai, that setup coming in from his teammates, whether it be Persona, whether it be Adept, really helps Heart to be able to put in those nuclear huge numbers. Esmond, 12 assists on top of 21 eliminations is phenomenal.
Actually, if you think about it as well, just from the scoreline and the gameplay that we're witnessing just now in this best of one, you can definitely tell that from the team members of Sultai, they are already defining their roles already. Who's going to be the ones going to be entering? Who's going to be the one that's completely going to be top fighting? Naturally, sure, there'll be some rounds where they will not be able to follow up with this kind of job, this role delegation. But then again, everyone really pulled through, especially with the whole last minute with the Persona 11. I think they're just having fun at that point, right? Coming in, but you give so much intel, 3 members on top of that. Sure, one that eventually will allow them to lead to a 3K for Heart to pull up later on to a spawn. That's pretty fantastic as it is. But with that being said, with this win, as naturally this is the best of one, Sultai will be moving up into the top, up the ladder here, and unfortunately we'll have to say goodbye to SK1. SK1, seriously, thank you so much for your time for this 2 weeks, and you have been giving us a great show here, and hopefully for your future endeavors, especially you, Kaiman. Hope you've been doing well so far back at home.
Yeah, coming into the next one, it's going to be interesting as we go into the top 8.
Yep.
It is going to be Icebox a bit more later. I'm not too sure if we're going to be having another series on this Lotus map itself. Regardless, as we move forward, don't forget, guys, to check out OneOne, our sponsor for this tournament. This is the OneOne Valorant Tournament 2025 with a 5,500 ringgit prize pool. Don't forget that on top of the US dollars, the $600 that the champions are going to be bringing home, you also have the OOC reward that's coming through, which is 1,000 OOC, and 1,000 OOC is equivalent to 5,350 Valorant points. So
That's
check
a lot.
out the website for itself. The new bundle is out for you guys as well if you guys want to go get it. So on top of that as well, guys, don't forget as well that if you guys want to check out more of OneOne, you can check out their website to be able to see their in-game credits. It's not just Valorant, you have Honor of Kings, you have HOK, and also you have Genshin Impact and so much more. So while we're on break, you check it out and we'll be right back.
Right.
As long as King doesn't overflank. Oh my
Goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
As long as King doesn't overflank. doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just the king. As long as king doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just the king. As long as king doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just the king. As long as king doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just the king. As long as king doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just the king. As long as king doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just the king. As long as king doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just the king. As long as king doesn't overflank.
welcome back everyone. The previous match we saw insane Malaysia versus Singapore pro scene fight, and now we're going to go into something that is a little bit more interesting, which is going to be No Chill versus Nefarious. And I believe that both these teams as well also have a few players that have attempted or at least did play for quite some time into the Challengers League of MYSG. So I am very curious to know more about them as well. Now looking into both these teams actually did go through the entire brackets yesterday. No buys in this situation as well. This would be the 4th round they're playing in this OneOne Valorant Tournament 2025.
This is really cool. That just means that both of these teams really worked their way all the way to this current state of mind. And do take it to the counter. So I believe we're currently in our top 8 as well, right?
Yes.
So a lot of grounds for them to cover here. So since we're in our top 8, I believe we are going to be going to a new map, isn't it?
That's right. We're going to be going into Icebox. I think it's going to be a more interesting one. I believe, depending on so many things, there's so many different styles of play on that map. There's a lot of variety. I am curious to see what their takes are going to be, especially since for me personally, I've only ever seen Shaz play around in the MYSG scene. But for the rest of the players, they are very, very new to me. How about you?
It's practically also the
It's
new
also your first time with
it's
these
also the first
players?
time I've seen this kind of
We're
players.
going to be in for a treat here because we're going into this match with no expectations.
Which is also cool as well, because we're not sure whether these are the monsters coming out of the woodwork.
Are the hidden gems that we are currently looking for as well, which
I love that you gloss them as hidden gems.
I
They're
mean that they are the
diamonds.
hidden gems.
I see these guys as absolute monsters,
You never know, right? Because especially since we've seen so many hidden gems found,
Good
especially
potential,
in tier 1. Patman definitely one of them coming in. Wood, Karon are Karon especially is a guy that has been found from ranked game itself for Gen G. So this could be the start of something new for many of these players, and we all know that for a lot of these players the history always starts from these tier 3 games where you start to really find that passion for competition.
Everyone has a beginning. Everyone's got to start somewhere as well. But at the same time, this also could possibly be a really good experience for them, right? Because if they win out this round, I mean, either of these two teams win out this round, not only does it continue as they climb up the ladder towards grand finals, but also it's a great momentum builder. It's a great confidence builder as they slowly make their way there. Because do take into account, this is best of 1 here. A lot of tension, sure. It's only a casual tournament, which, by the way, once again, thank you so much to our organizer OneOne for giving such an opportunity for not only for some of our pro players, returning players, ex-players, but also some of the new players that give a chance to get a little something for themselves here. But also big shout out to all the viewers supporting their friends, fans, or just coming in to just tune in to figure out what OneOne is really about here. But other than that, still a great time.
Yeah, I think it's really important to talk about is I think this is great that we have a tournament with many ranks around. I mean, historically as well, there was a player onto Game Changers who used to be a Iron player for about 2 years before spending 1 year learning, going to customs, and immediately hitting Radiant in that 1 year to go pro in the scene as well. Recently in Game Changers Southeast Asia as well. Shout out to that, by the way. Game Changers happens this week. Doing support their location, especially Game Changers, where we see the growth of the girlies in the Southeast Asia. Regardless, we're about to be seeing a new one. For me personally, only ever seen Shaz, so there is at least an idea of what they're working for. At least for the time being, I know that Shaz is that duelist for that team, but this time around he's been delegated into that Viper. So if say he is what people say, the aggressive duelist, a flashy player, I would expect some really insane aggression coming in from the Viper himself.
Yeah, not too surprised. I think we've seen a lot of players just constantly, especially previously playing high duelist position as well, just constantly just delegating all the way to separate roles this time. But this works out for Shaz, right? Because at least this way he knows what his duelist requires, playing this controller agent for himself to enable him better, as he was previously a duelist as well here in this year's of experience here. So let's just see how this goes. Round starts, making the intention pretty clear. Great push coming from the B side, so they know for the fact that it's most likely could be an A push.
Going
So
through,
love the anchor, play towards the mid side before no chill.
Blair, I think a lot of players are already some yeah, because Blair not able to hold on to the side. So massive approach. Good trade from them as well as P. For the rest, not able to put down that spike. Do get it on the right side of the very so they're play a little bit more close. Heavy burden here.
Not
goes
ready,
for a
not
nice
ready.
area that Recon could be the game changer, just really pinpoint nicely where
Ready,
exactly
ready.
headed. Sonny's answer back is really dropped as playing slow. He's got a good shot to the face there. with that pistol.
That is fantastic, especially since we were talking about a situation of the round where a lot of teams have been expanded. Naturally, Shots would be the last one standing because he's going to be playing the post-plan situation to set up the stage fight. That's going to be the one who will finish the early here, but he does have to play. He does get all those tags to be set up with the 2Ks here. Managed to ice them all this fight for themselves here. Then again, no chance, this is pistol round. This is where it starts to get for the Mario.
This one. I'm really curious to see what exactly they have in mind on how exactly they want to push this round. I mean, we've seen some insane thrifties come around as well. We've seen some ecos that work out their favor. Into some shit. Jimmy Court looking to see whether or not he can make this mid-side area his playground. But not gonna be easy. The outlaw in hand is a lot of
Toxin down.
Out dry in this situation.
Definitely going to be a little bit slower as well because this is Icebox, particularly B is a lot more. You've got a lot more longer angles to really deal with as well, especially since I'm going to be playing at the back of containers, especially since they really.
Advantage of the situation, catch them by surprise, but Hidi, nothing is.
Revealing area. Ores and ores and more.
Shots by Hidi there. Happens to that side game sporadic fights from the back. Hidi gonna be able to pick up a bit of an upgrade there.
Spike down B.
The egg. Long.
They thought they could get really nice and close, but he did pop it off like that with a 3K, with the outlaw in hand. That's going to be sending a very clear message to No Chill here, where you want to get to B side, you got to get through me, the gate guardian here, who's going to be absolutely popping off. They can't win out that B side here. It's going to be really contact side, B side. It seems a little bit more.
All the way onto the backside. Hands shown, majority of the A side not going to be the easiest to break up as well. As well as the backside.
Take his life. Toxins going up.
Planted. Disconnected this situation. Gun disparity as well. On top of that as well. Nice elevation from all around here as the falls. He needs has a bit of time and space to work with. He knows there's someone up onto heaven's side. Very positive round for No Chill.
One step at a time in our setting aside. Look at it. Just on the side, one phase at a time. And do match here as well. But it might be time for the potential close enemies from entries on the defender's side. Able to win out a lot of this gunplay to really set the pace for the team here. I'll be a little bit sad for this side of the fire. He got stuck into the corner and a half place. Got started off by 200 members up the top position timeline. They managed to find a little bit of move towards that A side. It's not as smooth just yet here, but they will try to see if they can replicate the same success once more and slowly buy their time with this here.
Or put approach this time for No Chill. They've been pretty slow, but this is a different kind of slow there. They set their due diligence, they set the dart a little bit more fast forward, kind of wondering whether or not they're going to have the Nefarious play a bit more aggressive, but Nefarious hasn't really been put in a position where they had to challenge for space at all. They're okay to play a bit more passive, just waiting for the players of No Chill to move into their crosshairs. Spots out nothing here. Open down.
And 30 seconds left.
Finally finding that advantage that they've wanted for so long. They get the side hold as well. Staying close by each other. Crossfire set up for success, clearing out rafters. The other members of the Ferris take this fight.
Last player standing.
Blair has done the damage, and now he's the better aim will be able to take another round to Ferris.
Though a little bit close for comfort here, but looking like a Mario will give him another round. So he should be taking that investment well worth the one.
Come in, man. Let's go. I got things to do.
Taking another wonderful here for themselves and slowly escalating what's hard, but look at the score screen as well and the scoreboard. Even though they're winning up the rounds, it's a very costly win. So despite winning their bag is not looking the best at the current time. Zero cash and everything. It's not really that great.
Cover, go.
Found them. Alarm bot down.
The alarm bot catching Opian is just spray, so Blair is definitely not shy to show his presence on the field. As well as mid. This default is going nowhere for both these teams.
Very costly default as well. It looks like they would be able to make their quite the headway into the C side here.
The answer back by Scotty is honestly phenomenal. Only Scotty to defend on his own, an op in hand. Very on Raptor's side. He's managed to keep himself but Heavy Vision had an idea on where he was going to be. Fortunately for him, that shot does not hit, and Heavy Vision completely just takes a
This shot that he lands and that to a miss so polished.
Why are they so good?
Could have been a very different storyline if he had 1v1. Possibly a very hard one as well. Contact play. But you know, that's history now for the presence of the current time. The far is dodge. Yeah, Sally just was he picking up the option or did he drop down from the rafters? Because I believe his position was quite far from the rafters when he
very far.
right? Okay, so that means Smokey went for the rebuy. Okay, so wow. I mean, yeah, he hasn't died.
Here.
So yeah, back is pretty good. I love this. He's trying to go for
Toxins going out.
but the outcome is still somewhat the same. They lost too many members. A very costly default, by the way, in the last
Done.
up in the position of some of the members of the Various. This time,
You should run.
Revealing area.
Have their own lockdown use. Hunter's Fury will be traded out for that situation. They're able to deny that. He with the blades in hand. He's going ham, aggressive as ever, moving in tandem with Babat for 2, but they still managed to get that. What? Defuse? His teammate's using his bodies to give the space to his teammate to be able to take away that round. What the helly?
But with that being said, technical timeout comes in for the side of a no chill. Yeah, now this is also a good time to call for the timeout. Things are not going according to plan here. They're doing the exact same thing. They attempted to be one time, but what after what Healy did to them towards the long pace, it shows the fact that tells me for the fact that they're not really confident with their long shots here. They can't really win out the fight against Healy. Healy got the first shot repositioned, allowed the Forest to get a little bit, allows No Chill to get a little bit closer to the back of side, but still lose out to Healy with 2 more pickoffs at the same time. And so after that, they just cautiously kept pushing towards his A, where they at least had a little bit more success towards that B. I did like the quick switch touch when they started going towards that mid area, but it wasn't a really full commit mid. It felt it was a lot more default playing, separate angles they were covering, and they lost 3 members at each section at a time with no clear intentions, by the way. They're just merely scouting things out to get the intel in. So hopefully with this timeout, No Chill just comes up with some kind of a game plan, maybe give a little bit of an alternative on how they can really want to engage back to this round, because if they keep doing the exact same thing, that's most likely going to be getting the exact same result here, as the Forest is definitely not planning to drop the ball anytime soon with the lead that they have here.
Top down.
Top guy's now mid is to really take out the oh damn, that is rough. Yeah, thought you could clear
Very
that alarm bot, and
aggressive,
Scuddy will just immediately get sniped out. That presence is shown. Nefarious always has an answer back, and it's always a shutdown from being able to allow him to take up that space. Jemikur, because he didn't put his alarm bot mid, means that he's going to be able to just put in the alarm bot inside of the pit itself, and Heedy will not be crossing that boundary for that time. Smokey, they know he's somewhere onto long area here. They want to try and challenge, and because he's smoked in, they can try to go a bit more aggressive, but Belair has his back in the crossfire, so if this dude decides to cross out into yellow side area as well. But the question is whether or not they're going to be doing that. They have the walls up as well. And to throw Smokey off, they send out
gun barrel.
The drone, and they have the gun barrel as well, so unlucky for him. Smokey, the reposition is phenomenal through the smokes as well. He knows exactly where the Julius is going to drop himself onto that long side area.
30 seconds left.
Such a good read, fast one as well too. I mean, no harm in pre-firing it, and absolutely the pre-fire brought great success.
Saw it coming in from Jemmy as well, but Smokey is not losing his grip onto that side. Everywhere he thinks someone's gonna be pushing through, he has a nice hold. A 4K with just an op all the way from B long as well as mid. The repositions threw off every single idea that No Chill had. They cannot break the defense at all. Great idea to use the drone, but because they're just so separated in terms of play, it allowed him this isolated 1v1s.
Yes, especially when they first opening towards mid, right? You got pushed this down, Wilf was able to catch someone off the guard here. Don't get me wrong, they still have 2 controllers on their side here, but losing the Omen definitely threw quite the wrench into their plans here. They really slowed things down. Slowly repositioning, finding isolated situation. With the op here to get the 4K here, it's really fantastic, let's be honest here. So, really looking forward to the next few rounds. Not just hitting out that's being the problem here, it's also the jet that's being a problem for No Chill.
Kitty this time around taking a more passive approach. He's managed to just really hide himself and break the util. A lot of util that just to be able to get onto this site. The only answer back so far that Nefarious has to do is just drop either a one-way smoke as well as the snake fight. They haven't really used a lot compared to what No Chill has been doing. Shaz here alone, if he peeks out dry, he's basically a dead man.
And Smokey hasn't missed his shot so far. Last round was pretty much the result of the gameplay. It looks like we found the result.
Look at the paranoia is huge! They just swing out! Light work makes it so easy! Sky Scotty is alone. Tries to go for these isolated fights. He can't find the head, and that's the problem right now. A dink onto Heavy Burden is not enough to take him down. Puts the smokes to give himself a bit more space to work with. A TP onto the top side A right here gives me the idea where exactly Scotty might be. He tries to play the tap-tap-cha-cha, but cannot finish his dance.
I love that his name is Lightwell because he really made light work of that over that situation, man. But other than that round was so tailor-made. The whole setup as well. Beautifully, after picking up the Viper, they decided to clear out long. They felt they know how to fight it. They're playing around with the angle. Beautiful setup for the cross swing to really get those pickups. They really end the round relatively quick. It really ended it for no chill for that round where you lose so many members. You lost the Viper for your other side. You thought you could recover, but instantly a few seconds later, Lightwork combination with the Paranoia just put the damage in that last round. So really well done from Nefarious. 7-1. Oh, an absolute roll for no chill.
It went back to basics here. They're saying, okay, mid's not working, B-long's not working, let's just do our A-side execute there. It worked at least for one round. Let's do it again here. This time around, Oblivion did manage to get a bit more deep to our gen side area, but because of the lack of info, the lack of teammates being able to get to the site, he's decided to play a little bit more back and move in tandem with his teammates. Now this time around, a bit more successful in that site. Gets that pit down as well. I think Blair's toll did get seen, but he's managed to kind of move out the way for time being. Scotty, great opening onto Lightwork as well. Smoking out screens. Scotty hoping to see if anyone can cross. This is our good Scotty for 3 even from the high ground, from Pipe. They were not aware that they're going to be able to see their heads! And Scotty, this round was entirely up to him, entirely up to his brilliance.
Really well done from No Show. Understanding the fact that, okay, we're having a tough time fighting into their defense, into Nefarious defenses as well. We are the attacking team. We are the one that someone will dictate the terms of the battlefield as well here. So that's fantastic. Went back to A. B wasn't really working out for them, at least from what we see for the past few rounds. Middle, they really couldn't get past even the front, at least the middle section of the map. Went back to A here, back to the roots. Stop planting all those utilities, obscuring their vision. The Viper pick came down onto the side. Now they really was able to turn the battlefield into their terms.
A lot of damage already onto Smokey this time around. They've done a phenomenal job to shut him down, and in fact, finding Burden, which is also one of the big impact makers for the team. Denial of the hard info, shots for 2, and somehow that one round has really increased the confidence coming in from No Chill. A lot more aggressive, a lot more decisive on how exactly they want to play this round. Blair's toes has been seen to just phrase it, so he just goes down finally. And Obuyan, he wants more. Left with only Hidi here. He's all alone this time around. Usually he was the guy that plays the first contact. Trying to go for a flank. No. Just going for that save. Can't do anything more than that.
Totally understandable as well. But do take into account the additional factors of this round. Okay, so the fact that he actually did not preset that toxic screen towards that B side. They kept it a whole, enable them a little bit more further towards that A side. That's why you saw this really very smooth transitioning on top of the generators into the site itself without much resistance. So because vision was completely obscured, but that's for the defenders of the Fires who play at the side of the map here. So really smooth entry. More importantly, once they got in, the big question was still can they win up the fight? The isolated fight, the 1v1 plays needed to be made. Then they succeeded in that. Then enabled them to win the second round, 2 rounds in a row for the 7. No Chill. Finally feels like they got something to work with now. The gears are finally rolling. It's currently in motion here. And once again, they're going to be playing with the toxic screen. Now the question is for the Nefarious is, will they be doing the exact same thing again? Which is pretty much why you see Hidi just playing a little bit more closer towards that A side, playing the mid positioning here as the anchor point to see if anyone might try to swing for the sideways. And if reinforcement required, he's close enough to reinforce.
He decides to go aggressive, spots the head of Scotty, and that is the big impact maker taken out here. It's really putting a dampener onto the firepower of No Chill. And now here comes the question mark for No Chill. What are you going to be doing when you don't have your Omen to be playing this off-angle plays? Obuyan spotted out already. Smokey finds one mid. He's repositioned everywhere around the map. 21 HP left, and he still rallies. Managed to take away a big chunk of HP from one member of No Chill in that situation. Right access to mid. What they can do is just speculate, sending out a blind shock dart. connect. But meanwhile, while everything is happening here, No Chill decides to go for a re-hit one more time. A is practically open for free, and that's fine. Nefarious happy to give away, happy to play retake instead, understanding they have a 2-man advantage over No Chill. Gonna be playing off-site here. Heavy burden. Let's see whether or not he can find Baba. Baba very victorious, which is only 2 HP. This is a very dangerous game to play. He had Hunter's Fury as well. I would love for us to play off that site. They have to really understand the lockdown as well as the waterfall retake coming in from Nefarious is just too much to handle. Honestly, No Chill. That round was a fumble. They could have played off that site, played off that Hunter's Fury, keeping Heavy Burden alive, but they didn't have that post-plant plan.
It's so important, especially when you need that vibe to really stay alive when you're going to try to go for your plan, because he's your post-plant situation. If it's not him, it would have been Jemmy here. But the playing so close to the side, with all these utilities to go for the retakes, are absolutely fantastic here for Nefarious. But then again, at the same time, there is still a problem, right, Tash, where what happens? Sure, they have something to really work with, something to go on. But what happens if you suddenly have an aggressive player like what we saw with Smokey? The instant entry to get the first knock. That's a problem they need to try to deal with here. That's why you see the players setting up the owl drone first relatively early to just really check is Smokey going to be utilizing the same tactic to play this close angles really fast and aggressive to knock down one or two of their members.
And that's why they immediately went down to take out the recon just now instead of staying very passive. This time around, you didn't have Smokey push. Smokey was just waiting to break it, and then he repositions back into Maze. They have no clue if Smokey is aggressive. They have no clue if Smokey is on pipe or where he's gonna be, and they have a nice crossfire set up here. Smokey is trying to go a bit more aggressive. Paranoia is the answer, but Shaz is opening onto Lightwork. Somehow Smokey goes huge and is repositioned. He's catching so many members of No Chill off guard. Obian falls. Kitty from the backside finds one. But Baba trains. Scotty as well. Still alive. Putting in the damage. But Smokey with the 4K going nuclear. He was everywhere around that A side area and no one could catch him. And 9-3, we are back, baby. We haven't seen this scoreline since the first half of yesterday.
And somehow I'm reminded again of the first half of yesterday when he got in the 9-3 scoreline. But then again, Nefarious or Smokey really popping up for the side to really secure this. Because sure, we do see Scotty with having his own, but he definitely does have his limelight and highlights in some of those rounds as well with that high vantage point. But when you do the same thing one or too many times here, it's instantly going to be picked up by the side of the team. And that's exactly what happened with Smokey. He knows the fact when the minute he saw Scotty's name on the kill feed, he knows for the fact, okay, this guy is still going to be playing that vantage point. He's going to try to step on top of there, having a nice advantage, trying to pick up people from the heavens and naturally punish his way to get them on. So really well done. But now that's the end for the first half. The round is switched. Now it's Nefarious to be on the offensive this time.
Very quick to go into long, very quick to just really deny that space. Scotty hoping to go for that peak. Both those players taking a lot of damage, but Smokey, he wants to chase, already taking out so much pressure and space onto Yellow and front forward as well. Jemmikur cannot hold, falls, Kitty for 2, Shaz answers, hoping to keep them off that site. And in Nefarious losing their Viper this early, that's fine. We've got the damage already onto No Chill. Let's pivot and rotate back onto A side. Babat hoping to find that rotation timing, and he will, because they did pull back the turret. Already on that side, Babat to catch Smokey in the midst of that rotation, and so does Lightwork. But Blair looking to challenge, taking up so much space onto screens already. And the rest of the team hoping to keep their heads low. They haven't assembled an idea where the Soba might be because of that recon dart here. But you have his teammate in a nice cross as well. Looks up here, the right timing is huge, but Opuyan with the high ground gets a bit more advantage. But Burden should trade. 1v1, 2 Soba side by side! And this is No Chill's pistol. Hoping to equalize, hoping to catch up.
A much needed win as well. Everyone really delivered in that last one. A much needed one too. Good call also with the relocation as well in terms of the spike. It felt like they could really try to take it head on. But the minute they saw Belair so deep into that A side. It was pretty much like it was like a no-brainer with the fact that okay, we're gonna re-rotate there. A lot of teams, we made quite an amount of attention. We drawn in a lot of attention towards this B side for our earlier engagement as well. Let's go rotate to A, where Belair had the site in their control. Naturally, of course, after that it's holding down the site itself. So that's where No Chill really popped off. Someone needed to step up. Everyone did. Secure the pistol. Now they got the advantage for themselves here. But then again, I'm not really going to be cutting them out just yet. We have seen teams winning out in a pistol round as well too here. So I'm just going to see how well it goes. Especially this is Smokey with the quad kill twice in a row.
Quickly got rid of that
Recon.
Recon, yeah, it was all the way backside here. Scotty somehow managed to hold on to it. I'm not sure why that happened. As Smokey rushes forward, cannot find that hit. But Chaz 1v light work, just like classic, yes, pick right, classic baby. Just being able to rep a bit more as Burden should be able to win that out as well. Dodo Smokes hoping to catch someone off guard here. Right click to the base could be huge! Exactly what happened to Chaz. Has full control of the spike again. Gonna see whether or not he is gonna be able to get onto the A side. Don't think so. It did manage to pull some rotations over for the time being, and despite Nefarious being on the back end when it comes to those guns, low HP as well, they're still able to stay afloat.
It's too quiet. Way too quiet.
30 seconds left.
They can only have a rough idea where they possibly could be.
Last player
Shots to
standing.
Scuddy as well, taking advantage of the fact that he's already so low. Should be able to get that plant, and Obuyan with only that outlaw in hand. They have an idea that Obuyan has that outlaw, it could be huge, which means that they can play together, they can play off one another in terms of a swing. Because you're so scoped in, you have no clue if there's going to be crossfires either. And Obuyan hoping to come in from at least Snowman's side to be able to have a little bit more of a longer verticality to play with.
This can also be a weakness as well, because so far I haven't seen them really winning out a long, or at least mid-range or long-range battle on side yet so far.
There's his drop already. Time is huge. Spots out Heavy Burden as well. Can't really break the recon either. The paranoia comes out, the pressure comes in, but no one really showing their hand. Time on his side, the headshot is good, and they have done a great job of just playing off one another here. Nefarious takes this round a 10-4 double-digit 14.
Like I said, it's not impossible to win on the pistol on an anti-eco round. It's just a lot more harder than usual. But of course, naturally as well, not only winning all those plays, but the crucial round, that last part towards the end of the round time, is just actually getting the kill on Scotty, who's keeping an eagle eye overview towards that middle area. It's too much time for them to do this long rotation from the spawn all the way to that B long side. They can't waste that kind of time here with 38 seconds left on the clock. They had to win out the fight with Scotty, secure it, and that was pretty much the win condition here. And the problem still stands where No Chill hasn't really win out any of these long peak battles against the Farias here. So that was my concern during the last 1v2. Still my concern here for now for B, which is pretty much why you see the Viper for No Chill just have to surrender the initial part for themselves here in fear of dying. He needs to stay alive, so at least they will have the advantage for a 5v5 retake.
All making sure that every single loose end is tied. But Shaz, oh my god, glasses are just really cool. Good. A little bit more aggressive. Get more space on the backside there. Quick shot to hit onto the Viper as well. Bucky in head! Obuyan can't get away with this! With 4 already! The ace about to come up online. Scotty hoping to deny. Here's the footsteps planted all the way far back here. Fighting for his life. Has some of an idea where he's going to be here. Heavy Burden is going to try and find him. Hasn't spot out a gun barrel quite yet. They're just side by side. Spots on the cape. And Heavy Burden finds that final member. Oh my god. Smokey went huge that round with the 4. And I have to say, Smokey has been phenomenal when it comes to these aggressive style plays, aggressive on that defense as well, moving all around the area and the site. It's hard to really catch him when you're as slippery as an eel.
I don't blame it, because right now with the rounds that they're winning, with the lead that they have as well, and since it's confidence is currently brimming out of this guy, right? Adrenaline is running at the same time. He knows the minute they activated the toxic screen, there's going to be forcing a lot of members of No Chill members out of the corner to close in the gap. And that was pretty much the opening for the side for Smokey. He understands, okay, call up your smoke screen, call out your toxic screen. We're going to lure these guys right out of the open. If I win on the fight, that's great. If I don't, at least we know they got it a little bit closer. But sadly, Smokey in the end, on their favor, they won out all these fights, constantly going back and forth, juggling between the toxic screen, really catching them off guard here. Fortunately, not going to be getting the ace. I believe this entire round so far, he got 3 quad kills on his belt here. So unnecessary timeout here because the economy is not looking that great for No Chill. And if they don't succeed in this round, it's going to be naturally match point for Nefarious.
I wouldn't say it's unnecessary. Sometimes you want to prep for that next round early. You want to be able to see what you can do a bit more for this team as well.
Yep.
Because if you take that timeout next round, it's already in a position where they might already be onto that match point. And on top of that as well, you have no clue whether or not they needed that timeout just to really clear their heads. And I think any timeout is still going to be good. Regardless, for Nefarious, gonna go for that long side pick here. This time around they're playing a bit more back. They don't want to challenge if say anyone is playing a little bit more aggressive to that yellow side area here, doing the due diligence. On the alarm bot, can't follow up. All about this info gathering at this point. Fantastic coming in from Chill. As he went to find Shaz, shuts him down before he could even properly swing out to challenge.
That's rough. No poison cloud on their end as well. No snake meant to force them out here. But the Hunter's Fury comes out to try to flush anyone that's currently at the yellow container. But this will be a blind Hunter's Fury and won't find anyone in the process.
Smokey just decided to full send it. Babat also falls through those smokes. And No Chill has no answer whatsoever. All they can do right now is just wait, hoping to go down enough. Good for 1 and 2 for Jamikur. But the amount of bodies the Nefarious had is just too much to deal with. And that is match point, ladies and gentlemen. No chill at all right now. Cannot find an answer back.
Can't chill. Not at this point. Not at this point of time. It's best of 1 as well. So it's winners takes all. But because they did went for a full buy in the last round, right? It's probably not a complete full buy. Now they're coming into this round with a broken buy and match point. Probably not not the kind of situation you would like to be in where you're trying to keep yourself alive in this best of 1 as well here. So, but they had to make do with what they got and try to see if they can do an exact play to bring this back.
I like this a lot. They're just hoping to see whether or not they can go for a full fight hard to be main, but unfortunately for him, they chose wrong. Rushing onto the side, Shaz trying his best to anchor. Spots out 1 hit over on the heaven side here, Shaz for 2. Heavy burden trades, but the damage done already. Shaz has done his job. Given a lot of space as well. Breathing room from his teammates, but the lockdown should keep them at bay. Both the members of No Chill decides to go for a flank, and the positions are loaded. Keeping the hits low. Obuyen does find heavy burden in the end. Here's a different style play coming in here for No Chill. The panic setting in, the pressure as well, propelling them forward. Blair all alone, a double swing is good, and No Chill, that broken by gives them dividends, and they keep their heads afloat for now.
This is really good as well. For some reason, especially in this match point, we see them being a little bit more bolder as well. So with the broken buys, felt like they also, I guess, with the mindset as well. There's nothing else to lose here. They went full aggressive, full send it towards that long side. Not only did you get a lot of intel out of that at the same time, but you're also going to be able to corner a lot of these members. Naturally, No Chill member was also popping off in that round. They were literally able to wrap around. There was no point of escape or a route of retreat for the members of the Nefarious anymore. They lost a couple of members. They had to plant the spike down. Naturally, they need to hold on the line. The lockdown for the attacking side was merely just a formality. Other than that, if we didn't see the open without the fight,
oh no!
Yeah.
Only good for 1 here, but instant trades around, and on top of that, Scotty finding the big heavy hitter, which is Smokey, is phenomenal. Here's the sound, sends the paranoia, pushes the rest of the team back here, tries to put in that pressure. He's taking a heavy hit regardless, but Shaz falls. Lightwork, quick TP and paranoia forward here, but from the shadows will be used to keep Scotty alive for the time being, but Blair will also be taken down as well.
TP to spawn. I believe he tried to see if he could flank it from the back line, but there was someone still playing Anchor at the back, being the rear guard here, so shut him down in that plan.
Babat found the timing, but not the shots here. Lightwork stays alive. Demicore, heavy burden to fall.
Oh.
Good reposition. Forced to move back. Forced to take a more passive approach. Forced to just wait for that plant. He decides to challenge. And Demicore, this is his domain.
Spike down.
7 bullets only in the barrel! And it's enough! Lightwork takes it, ends it, seals the deal! Nefarious takes this 13-5.
Really well done from Nefarious, being the team that will be moving up the ladder as well. But at the same time, kudos to No Chill, especially for the couple of last rounds. Felt like the earlier rounds felt a little bit too... It felt like they were really just running around with no option, with no idea with buy. But towards the end, we see a little bit more aggressiveness, we see a little bit more proactiveness coming from some of the members. Really bring a little bit more life to the round itself. But I really don't blame them as well. The offensive power that they're currently witnessing, especially with Smokey's proactiveness, as he constantly moves it closer than they expected. Unexpectedness really caught them off guard here. So other than that, really well done.
Lightwork really stepping up when time needs him to really do so. Smokey going nuclear. So
23
many.
kills,
Yeah,
yes.
357 ACS is no joke, honestly, in this particular match, because it's just him doing so many multi-frags. I think 3 to 4 4Ks rounds for this guy itself.
True.
Smokey falls, Lightwork as well as Belair will just fill in those blanks as well. So a phenomenal job for them to just really keep the momentum, keep the map control, especially, and so much fights happening all around the map, and they're winning all of their gunfights, and that is massive. Scotty tried his best to really bring his team back alive into the game, Shaz as well, but unfortunately for them, a bit disconnected from one another compared to, compared to our winning team, who's able to just really work together a little bit more.
Definitely a lot more cleaner in a lot of their engagement as well and their tactics. But you know, despite looking at the score, we see Smokey we top frag with the amounts of kill right touch. But think of it this way, right? Sure, definitely a lot of teams would love to see a little bit more consistency in terms of kills among their players here. But we do see all the members really stepping down when it's required. When Smokey got killed earlier, we did see Heavy Burden coming in with the clutch. We see Hidi holding down the line. It's a B long side for the team. It looks pretty great. But at the same time, you know, there just stays, you know, there's certain rounds where he's getting like 1 kills, and then just rounds where he's just literally popping up, having his own personal montage of multiple kills for the team here. So other than that, really looking forward to see how the Fires do in the next few upcoming rounds.
Yeah, that looks really good right now. But regardless, we're going to be going for a quick break. After this, we're going to go to our next few matches. Not too sure which one it is, so it's going to be a surprise for both of us. We'll see you guys in a bit.
As long as King doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness alive! as king doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just the king. As long as king doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just the king. As long as king doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just the king. As long as king doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just the king. As long as king doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just the king. As long as king doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just the king. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just the game. over flank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a
Welcome back, everyone. This is the OneOne Valorant Tournament 2025 Untouchment alongside Leonard, your casters for today's super exciting stuff because we're still in our top 8 and we are still very much inside the semis. And I believe that we're going to be looking. No, it's our top 4 already. Excuse me. We're in our top 4 already looking at Estrel Esports versus Pachal and Friends. We had a glimpse of Pachal and Friends yesterday, twice in fact, to see what exactly this team has to offer. And they are on a rampage coming into this top 4 already in the semifinals. And they're going up against Estrel Esports.
Yeah, we're slowly coming towards the end here, where we start to see either the hidden gems that we're looking for, or at the same time we're starting to see teams that has esports experience also coming out of the woods as well. Let's be honest, 64 teams. That's a lot of teams to filter through as well. A lot of competition for this past 2 days as well here. But naturally, the name of the game here is to get to that grand final, be the victor, the grand champions for the OneOne Valorant Tournament. But of course, naturally, at the same time, more importantly, to have fun with the rest of the friends here.
Yeah, regardless, coming into Estrel Esports, this is also a pro team from Malaysia. Some of the legends coming here includes Crimsy, who used to play for Toda. We have the Hills have Eyes, Edward especially, as well as Anashi, who used to play for Blitz Esports. For you guys who are watching, your manager is currently here with us in the studio itself. So it's going to be super exciting. Pachal and Fwens as well. We have spoken about them briefly, but if you guys just tuned in, Pachal and Fwens, we have ex-players from Team Path, Toda as well.
Yep.
So a lot of stuff. And Team Circus, most importantly, one of the most insane free agent teams that we've seen as well. So a Malaysia versus Malaysia moment. I'm super hyped for this.
It's going to be really great, right? Especially in the home ground, home advantage. You also got the fans to back you up at the same time. And of course, lovely friends and relatives also going to be joining the stream at the same time to support them too here. But, you know, as they go head to head, naturally seeing them back it. Previously, I remember even during one of the VCT challenges for the MYSG, I remember when Blitz Esports comes in, sure, not the exact entirely roster here, but during his time there, we did see a little bit of a really aggressive moment. I remember during their qualifiers. It was really fun to watch. But then again, they were running alongside with like really strong teams back then, like Bleed Esports. I believe Paper Rex was still around at the time before they went fully. They were pretty much prioritized in APAC at the moment as well. Here, really fun to see them back into the mix. I think this is also pretty much what we're supposed to be expecting as we go towards the grand finals here. But speaking of expectations, right? What can we expect for this game? It's still, by the way, a best of 1 here.
I mean, there's a lot to talk about Estrel Esports. I don't really know what to expect. From what I know for this particular roster is that they're always constantly changing up. They're swapping out teams and players as well, understandably so, because life can be quite hectic. I think for some of these teams such as Anashi, Edward, I think they have jobs as well as school. Crimsy, I think, just continued studying as well. So not many opportunities for them to go full time into this as they did in a paid org situation. But still, very active in the scene itself. As for Pachal, same thing as well. I think Toggle did announce retirement after his stint in Toda, but he's still very much actively competing despite that retirement. So take with that information what you will. As we go into this one, we do have a map pick and ban. Best of 1 means that they're just going to be banning maps until they finally get into that last map forward.
Yes.
I am curious to see what it's going to be. I think I already have an idea which is going to be as well, so I'm just going to let you guys really get surprised as we go into the map itself as the players are loading in.
You
so
don't
now
tell me?
You can look that way.
It's
right there.
I know, but still, I thought we were gonna have some dynamic banter back to back here. But okay, fine. I'll just look to the right just to see what map we're going on. Actually, let's be honest, not too surprising for us. Maybe might not be surprising for you. As the surprise has been fully unveiled, it's gonna be the map of Lotus, one of the few new maps that come to the mix as well. It's Pachal and Friends versus Estrel Esports here, and Pachal and Friends gonna be your defenders as they hold the line against Estrel Esports. Astral Esports, actually.
Yeah, Pachal and Friends had a rough start yesterday. Coming back brick by brick. Do not count them out. They had a nice, insane 3-9 comeback into the first half of the first map played yesterday. And the second map was just phenomenal. Very explosive, very quick. I'm curious to see whether or not that momentum will still, come into this game as well, given the fact that this game should be a lot more of an even playing field for them as well as this particular team at the same time. Still coming into this particular match, no execution happening quite yet. Astral Esports really just getting a feel of what Kuala Lumpur has to offer here. A very more aggressive, more B-side area. But they're gonna try and compete for that rubble side push. Smoke set up already. Yesterday we saw a lot of these fast executions coming from Kuala Lumpur. The same happening here for Estriel as well. And most importantly, we do have Falsetto Spammer just hanging around, stair side, hoping to catch someone off guard here. Might be able to find Mickey. Mickey yesterday was huge when it comes to his positioning and aggression. Walks straight into Falsetto Spammer. He reacts off it as well. Ovin Hall, he's putting in the numbers but cannot get more than 2. Edward as well. In a 1v2 situation, Toggle tries his best to deliver only for 1. And it's all down to Puchal. 1v2, Edward relatively low. To go for a reload. Dangerous waters to play in as well. These smokes as well. Playing all around here.
No way.
Timing. They have no clue where to look and where to think. But Edward planted himself on Telespec itself, giving themselves pistol.
What an absolute mass and chaos that was happening to the match itself here. Really bided their time. You could definitely feel like the experience that they had in the esports scene really coming to light just in the pistol round as well. Playing D4, playing it nice and slow as they slowly make their way into the side here. But unfortunately enough, when it really came to those isolated fights, every team really needed to find some form of success because of a really good trade. But it really just came down to the last member standing, and that's going to be Pachal to hold down the line. But you know, the 1v2 is at the Dark Cloud as well. She just pretty much just ran in blind at the top call.
Oh, Toggle, dangerous position! But it's enough for him to take a head away. Really low numbers, gives a bit of breathing space and takes away those guns. Crimsy quick to trade. But Mickey refills that space that's been left behind. And they don't want to concede mound area. Quickly smokes to see whether or not Mickey could get a bit more lucky with this. But the footsteps already noted, so they send the rest of Puchal and Fwens onto that rotation toward A site. Doors opened as well. Puchal is ready to receive. He dropped down already, and Crimsy, we know how aggressive he can be as that duelist. Puchal waits, Puchal right clicks to the face, coin base collar falls. As Puchal, that is a perfect haunt to be used, but the bullets are just not enough. Open Halls, great to get that first shot onto Crimsy, takes him down. But with only 24 HP, it's not going to be the easiest, especially since Edward is alone. A crossfire done. Falsetto Spammer has gone big this past 2 rounds, being able to tie it all in the end. Regardless, a very, very expensive round for Estriel. They lost 4 in that moment.
The opening, especially coming from Pachal and Fwens, the last one with Toggle, was really well thought out. The second round, they knew they really got nothing to lose. They needed to try to make it to the contact play. Toggle, unfortunately, couldn't find the opening, but they did went with a 2-man swing here. So they were able to get this nice equalizer of a trade back here, bringing it down to a 4v4. Sure, you lose Toggle, one of your main fragger, that definitely hurts quite a bit, but you're still the defender here. But when it came for the retakes, that's a little bit of a different story, as Astral really have their angles and territory really locked down for themselves.
Oh no, Vinhall, he's managed to save himself here. Staying far away, taking minimal damage. Sheer wall is there as well that he's able to play off. On top of that, he has the Razor Vines. North Swordsman gonna quickly take point base's head. This Falsetto Spammer, like his name, just Falsetto spamming all the way onto the backside, finds nothing. A high-low setup for Puchal and Fwens. Smokes as well, so like it or not, gonna have to find another entry onto that site, and it's going to be a door opening and a push onto seaside area. Waiting for Ovin Hall to see whether or not I can find a head. Speed is the name of the game. Edward definitely spotted him out there as Crimsy. Know how sharp he can be. But the positioning is huge. There's just too many bodies and areas as well. Has to go for the wall, but the timing with Crimsy in tandem is huge. Space taken, hits torn off. The 3v3 equalized between both these teams. Toggle looking to increase that lead. The showstopper comes out, finds nothing. A bit too wide here as Crimsy looking to find the head of Toggle. Dwindled on numbers, a big swing forward. Toggle definitely saw the micro angle or micro pixel out of place here, and Crimsy rushes out. And oh my god, aggressive as heck here. Leaving Mickey all to his lonesome, taking a lot of damage. So Crimsy, huge kills all around the board. This guy is going massive.
It was so amazing, especially since they did start the round as a 5v4.
Regardless, as we go into this, I am curious. Mickey hasn't been able to find that impact, but again, yesterday we saw that first match with Pachal and friends.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, very, very slow start. I'm questioning whether
True.
or not it's going to be the same thing again. It is, after all, 11:55. Is it gamer-friendly hours?
I mean, they did have a good enough time to really build up into this. But you know, fresh new round. Let's see whether Pachal and friends can really try to turn things around here. Although, if I remember, it was a 93 scoreline here, so maybe they'll dare to help you prove your point in that term of curse in this case.
Ooh, dangerous game Open Hall is playing here. He's been playing very far back in this situation. He hasn't been able to find that value as that first contact play to get, maybe a head off or something like that. But the flash is good, the information gathered as well, and Crimsy decides to just really disregard the vines and go and force these 1v1s. Open Hall is not having that, instead waiting for his teammates to rotate forward. They get the plant, as Coinbase will be just spamming the heck out of Waterfall, gets 2 for his efforts from Mickey, shuts him down. Gonna try and challenge with these shatters. Not gonna be the easiest way as well. On top of that, there is also that sees his positions noted. He can just spray through the smoke, and the answer back from Crimsy is just completely pressure the smoke side area. A hit taken out by Mickey here, and Mickey hopes to go for 2. Toggle with that judge. Disgusting display. They do cross. Toggle caught out in the open, and a nice pizza formation. Mickey able to get this isolated 1v1's time not on his side. And Crimsy is going... Honestly, this last 2-3 rounds, Crimsy has just been able to go nuclear in terms of aggression, in terms of speed, and he didn't really need a lot of support either.
Oh, well, you could definitely feel the tenacity coming from both of these two teams as they try to win out the round. We do see, yes, currently the scoreline is 4-0, right? But look at the amount of deaths, look at the amount of kills that's being traded across all the board here. Sure, some teams are... Some players are definitely having more better rounds than most. Pretty much like Crimsy, for example, was able to get these multi-kills. But other than that, they always come out with a win and a very costly one at the same time here. It's such a hard fight as they fight tooth and nail with each other.
They change it up this time around. Instead of playing far back, Mickey as well as Open Hall playing all the way back, and Mickey giving an idea or a sense of security that no one is going to be there. He gets the first opening, the flash is huge, gives it about space to already! And Edward has no space to work with. Tries to spray Mickey. Mickey answers back, but at the cost of so much HP. Falsetto spammer probably scratching his head, wondering what the heck went wrong here. It was only one corner, not Chet. Mickey doing such a great job to bait for his teammates, and Falsetto spammer is gonna bring the fight to their faces. No clue how many people waiting, and I think that Pachal and friends knows there's gonna be someone in those smokes. The smokes dissipate here. He runs for his life, moving away. The sprays are good. What the heck? Helicoptered out of the way onto the area itself. Nowhere to get the spike either here. He's just basically trying to survive the next 40 seconds. Breaks the arc rose as well. A double swing? No. A lot of respect given by Pachal and friends here. Gets one hit, but no more than that.
Not a flawless win, but then again, what a flawless round regardless for Pachal and friends here. To get those sprays, to finally win out the trade they were looking for as well. Unfortunately for a mischeck on one of the corners here to lead them to a little bit of a downfall, but the follow-up after that, well done for Pachal and friends. But then again, at the same time, we've been seeing so many interaction towards the season here. I'm not too surprised that Pachal and friends hasn't really got a decent read. Even in the previous round too, well, which by the way, well played coming from Toggle. Very aggressive move forward. Sure, they did not win the last round here, but the information intel that Toggle had for his forward aggression gave them so many intel to prep for the last round itself. Sorry, last 2 rounds.
We're seeing a lot of these Season 8 combos used early, and it gives Pachal and Fwens a lot of space. Just really deny that control toward rubble side area, so it's enough to really push the rest of Israel Esports toward the C site, where I believe their Vice Coinbase killer, their Vice has been doing phenomenal of Hall in terms of aggression, in terms of hold and anchor, multi-frags. Looks hot.
Well, it's definitely the calm before the storm here. They're trying to resolve themselves before they go in and see if they can force out any more utilities before they jump right in. That dark cloud is going to dissipate soon here, Tosh. Actions will be made here.
Gets that blind. No peeks. Has some similar to an idea where Ovin Hall could be. Forced to the backside. Took a lot of damage just in the initial skirmish, but not willing to give up that space.
30 seconds, by the way. Not a lot of time left as well. Not much control. But here comes from the shadows here. We do see a massive TV all the way to the back line. But no, he doesn't have that spike. Just to let you know.
This is good. It's just enough for them to really catch rotations, honestly. Get a nice little, backstab.
Mickey.
Death from above. Falsetto Spammer had an semblance of idea, but he's only good for one. The Nightfall just really denied them that space and information, but they do answer back with the same coin boys caller. That is a shared shot to the face. And Edward Crimsy swings for two. Big numbers around here. The timing is just not so great. Coinbase killer with the biggest flank to catch Pachal off guard.
Toggle being Toggle, that's great, but Cream Z is on an absolute roll here. An answer really needs to be made here. Don't get me wrong, Pachal and friends been doing their best to hold down the line here. But these tags, these trades has not been in their favor so far here. So probably just really need to quickly go back to the drawing board and try to figure out how can we win all these angles. The last round that we won, what's the difference compared to the previous rounds itself? And I think it's the same goes for Astral, as they were able to adjust and react accordingly. Oh, that's the combo.
Yet the answer back. The combo? He still brings value. Chris answers back. Good for that trade. Tries to make their move toward B side. They have a nice cross coming from backside alongside North Swordsman's from Baby Door here. Could potentially be a meat grinder. Pressure as well coming through, so they can't really cross.
They really need to take this time with this. They lost their entry fragment, their mobile entry fragment as well here, so they did really take this step by step. That's why you see them playing slow.
Oh, Vin Hall here. Hello. Ren. Perfect holes. That's a flash. That's all he needs. Doesn't need to aggress, doesn't need to follow up either. The smoke will be able to keep them at bay for the time being. They disrespect that. They walk straight into the Razor Vines. Paranoia, he sidesteps it, tries to go for one. Edward, very dangerous game he plays, will be punished. The field guy goes on, and Ren goes nuclear. Coinbase caller does get him, and yet he's on Mickey's close. He does. But he naturally has no swordsman from the backside here. Layers upon layers of defense to be seen. Pachal and friends. Take another round.
I'm gonna give comments to Owen Hall here in this case. Don't get me wrong, Toggle, you were fantastic. You were locked down. You already knew there was no way out of this. You might as well just go down swinging. Got that trade, that's great. But what Owen Hall did was the fact that they got that read, right? They saw a lot of decent amount of utility. They heard a lot of audio cues towards that middle areas. So that enabled Owen Hall to actually at least enable him that preset position towards that C main. Able to actually found someone during the mid rotation as well to get the first pick up. The one that followed up with a few kills after that. That's his natural individual skill play, and that really pulled it through and really leveled the burden for his teammates here against Astral Esports. Really well done.
Smoke set up here, Crimsy. To see whether or not anyone's going to get a sight. No one is home. Full sends it all the way to backside, finds nothing. Ren is just so okay to give away that space, and in fact, because of the Steel Garden, it's best for them to just stay at bay. Sends out the Prowler. Hasn't been able to find anything quite yet, but this Toxic Orb should keep them off the site for the time being here. Oh, spam straight to Toggle. Dangerous play. Tries to play off that site so far away. Let's see whether or not he can get something, a weapon out of that at all. Oh, nice wallbang come through, but Ovin Hall and Pachal, one each. Damage done, Pachal and friends on the aggression, but still lost a 2 for 2. Mickey goes aggressive and huge, a 1v2. Ovin Hall 2 waits, but Coinbase Collar still wins it, and he sticks it in the end. What can you do here? Maybe steal away a kill, and out extra alt orb, fine. But it's still not enough.
Well, that's totally fine. Even though, unfortunately, they couldn't really win out the fight to get rid of Coinbase Collar here, but he did his job. He bide the time necessary for him to stick that spike. You don't do that most of the time. You don't have faith in your teammates as well here. So really well done. Love the synergy coming from Pachal and Fwens as they slowly climb up the points ladder here to really catch up to Astral and Esports. Now they're really feeling the Esther here as they feel that this win, their winning streak, they had the momentum is slipping away.
Crazy! What a shot! Immediate trade out back here by North Swordsman. You also have Ren joining into that fray. What was supposed to be an advantage immediately cancelled out by Astral Esports. Peek out by Pachal. Decides to give away that space. A bit more passive and having Nikki go a bit more aggressive, finding a nice off angle to play with alongside North Swordsman. This is a very scary off angle and crossfire shielded out from the off angle here from far back. Pachal good to find the head of Edward. Nikki, Nikki, oh my goodness. Hitting a lot of these numbers and so aware as well where exactly to hold. His holds are just scary. It's been like that since game 1 yesterday. Very consistent player.
Astral Esports had a really cool opening, right? Especially they noticed Toggle has been doing the exact same thing for the past few rounds. They noticed, alright, you're gonna do the exact same thing this time. We're gonna be prepped for you, and they were. Instead of going with the full combination, you do see the root being dropped down, but still great Toggle before the thing even actually imploded out instead here. So that's a really nice opening. But what happens after that? Well, unfortunately, they weren't able to convert the kills in the contact plays for success here. That's when BP pops up with a 2K to end the round. That was
Not the knife out.
done.
Here we go. Challenges. Nice timing to find Falsetto Spammer. Was not expecting Toggle to be that far forward, especially with the Roomba walking in. And Toggle has been doing phenomenal to be using utility like the Prowler, like the Roomba, to move in tandem with them to give him a bit of advantage and space. Nice high hold. Coinbase Collar. Making sure that Toggle does not get unpunished for that double dip, excuse me.
But this also potentially shut down a potential backline lurker, right? Since it has always, especially when Toggle's playing at A side, especially if it's an attacking
There we go, Crimsy doing the same thing again, and sees, catches Miki off guard!
Yeah.
And he gets eliminated. Ren trying his best to be able to hold on to the backside build, only good for one coin, but his Collar has been phenomenal when it comes to these trades. Nick with an own thunder, yep, could be good. With a two-man retake, it's not going to be easy. You have to wait for the util to go in as well. You have the C's, you have the own thunder, Edward strikes! You are not expecting him to hold that corner to perfection. They tried, the attempt is there, but it's not enough.
It's a very tight angle. The rolling thunder is great. It hit a majority of them as well at the same time, but Edward was too focused. He was absolutely ultra-sensitive that made anyone that comes in a little bit of a displace of the pixel, and then we're going to be falling prey to his crosshair. So really well done to really secure the round. In terms of ultimates as well, waves of the side, we do see
Now we win.
Toggle with that could be a nice power spike later on, especially once he goes back into that eco round. With this, Astro is in the lead, 6-4.
Very
Could
aggressive
have the
angle.
scores.
Very aggressive angle here. Crimsy could potentially be in. To find Pachal. Edward to try and meet these two players as we decide to go through baby door. The Roomba did make noise. Picking up one angle, the hard wallbang. North Swordsman immediately trades, and now, despite the scrappy round, Astral Esports only left with one. He does have the Nightfall to work with. It could potentially be isolated, takes away that sixth sense. Instead, he wants to go a bit more aggressive. He wants to catch them in the midst of that rotation. They have no clue where he is. He could find that timing. No. Goes back onto A side. Planted all the way into the back here.
Spike planted.
No clue where he is. Prowler looking the wrong way. Util in hand. Catches him off guard. Fwens They have a nice protocol for a two-man swing.
The hill may have eyes, but sadly no hill, so he had to cover his back as he get the spike planted down here in this 1v2 here. But he did exactly by the playbook. He really tried to play it out. But sadly just couldn't really win out those eyes to the fight. But then again, it was a... I do like this interaction coming from Astro Esports, right? Really switching up multiple play between both bomb sides to see if they can try to force Pachov and friends in the spot where they can try to take advantage of, try to find an opportunity. But so far that B hasn't been favorable for them so far. 2 hits to B, one relatively early into the first half, and the second one was pretty much the last one as well. But I guess we got that confidence coming from Creamsy, right? He got the kill on Mickey, he died out opportunity to fly to get a second play, but I just couldn't find that.
Once again, but this time around, Israel Esports a lot more wise, a lot more privy. The Roomba gives enough information, and Toggle has already taken out space. This time around, he's not going to push. He has a judge in hand here. It'd be lethal if they had to push out. What man to be that stopper for that waterfall as well? They check him, is that question. Fortunately for him, that wall, that Viper wall, will keep that that shot. And B1, 2, 3! The damage is done! Close for comfort! That Viper wall was the only thing that kept Toggle alive and enabled that play. It denied them the position to use the arc rose.
That was insane.
Now they move. Coming toward Baby Door. Pachal is waiting and he's been sharp as heck yesterday. Does also have that Nightfall to play with. They know where he is. Quick reposition. Here comes that Nightfall. They need it and they're just gonna cross. Sends out the utility as well as the Prowler. Heals that Vise. That's huge. Finding Ren this early. But instead of settling for that B side, decides to go and see how far deep he can go. Possibly to go at that C area here. Mickey, they have no clue that he's on that side itself. He could make the noise, deny the plant by that time. Edward, util in hand, unfortunately for him, he's not able to land that hit. And he's gonna swing. Denied it. And time gone. All he can do is just deny them that plant and also get that kill. 6-6 half. Pichan Fwens has been very back and forth.
Very, very big kill. Able to find the planet, actually deny it for the planet itself. All the people as well to do it too. But then again, as he just constantly go back and forth, they really try to get this pick up. By the way, that early engagement coming in from our dear friend Toggle, right? The toxic screen, sure, they did follow up with the necessary amount of utility, but Toggle decided to play a little bit more closer. With the judge in hand, with the play nice and close, the toxic screen just somewhat enabled him to set the positioning. The final call, the final battle hall for him, the hall of the Gala hall for him was pretty much spotting out the gun muzzle at the main as he just went on an absolute attack. 3 players in a matter of 2 seconds here. You couldn't ask for a more better way to stump the process here from Astral Esports, but they didn't stop there. They kept it going, kept it alive, they kept it well. But they still lost in the end. Tell friends, 6-6. We're back to square one. The one-way smokes also slowing things down for C, but not for too long. Once it dissipates away, then it's all hands on deck here.
One way should keep the rest of Pachal and Fwens at bay for the time being. But they're patient. As soon as that smoke dissipates, they're going to try and explode onto that mount-side area. But the thing is, they have no clue how many people are waiting on the other end. For the time being as well, you also have Ren just really walking around, getting a feel of how it is on that side here. They set out the paranoia, they challenge Coinbase caller, good for one. Pachal falls, Mickey as well. They cannot do anything. The aggression coming in for the defense is just catching Pachal and Friends off guard. One by one they fall. Ovin Hall, Ren, very valiant effort, but this round, Astral Esports had already marked and sealed the outcome even before the round started.
It was a really good prep as well. You had, for both sides as well. Astral Esports already have intention to actually push out towards the C. They already knew it is most likely going to be a C push as well. So they had more bodies towards the C side, even setting up the double halfway smokes as well. If there was no one there, that's only fine. But they already anticipated they're going to go for the swing, regardless of the outcome. If there was no one there, it would have been a long rotation towards that A side. If there was someone there, then it would just take a fight head on with a solid body system and brought straight success. That isolation fight really played in their favor, and now it's all comes to Pachal and Friends. And on advantage round.
Algo going straight to a Baby Door here, gonna catch him off guard with the shorty play by Creamsy, quick to answer back. The head-to-head between these two duelists has been phenomenal. Both very explosive and both very sharp. And Edward hasn't shown his hand! His team has done a great job of just stealing away the attention. And Edward disappears. The fadeaway is huge. The relay, unfortunate timing, not so great. Mickey trades Falsetto Spammer on the back end. Nice layers used, and Falsetto Spammer is okay and ready to take advantage of that.
Falsetto just didn't allow them to play on their terms as well. He knows he has a superior weaponry. He doesn't have to play out in the open for them when they get spam against him with his marksman rifle. So he just bide his time, find his shots, keep the composure well as he goes toe to toe with it. But then again, well, I do love the initiation coming from Toggle naturally. As explosive as ever as this player is, finding those opening shots here. But that second shot, ever since he swapped to the attacking side, he really couldn't find that multi-kills that he's looking for to make that play.
Quick smokes, and this time around Toggle is taking advantage, taking control, taking momentum. Creamsy cannot challenge this time around. Edward can only hide in those smokes. He's taking some quick chip damage here, and there's a team has an idea that he's somewhere close, so what they're going to do is just spam, and Mickey is the one to claim his head.
Whatever he can do better. That's pretty much Toggle's statement. Is already anticipating him blasting forward.
Nice run. Catching the mid rotation, that sheer wall has been a big problem for Astral Esports. He's tucked in all the way back here. He's looking in that corner here, finds that right timing a bit faster. Falsetto Spammer could not even shoot back. Chris forced back. The Seas is not allowing him that space. Broken down baby door, knows exactly where he is because of that hunt, and they have a nice hold on that one end. So Chris, instead of challenging, he decides to wait.
Cool. That is so insane. Despite having the man advantage as well. Ooh, good trade, but despite having the man advantage as well, they were not willing to take the chance on challenging, even though it's a 1v5. Just rotate to the nearest bomb side, give them the plant and move in. But then again, open hall. If you notice, all the pickups coming in from Pachal and Friend, right, Tosh? It was nowhere near the bomb site. There's a lot bit about cutting off mid rotation. Sure, a little bit of a cheeky angle, courtesy of Owen Hall. He got two on the attacking spawn area as well here at the same time here. But naturally, of course, these are the kind of few situations in these 1v1s where those that wins out the plays will definitely dictate the game here. So Owen Hall really pulled through for the team, make this a lot more comfortable.
Hunt has been completely stepped aside as well. Gonna clear that backside rubble with that, but the Hills advise this time around gonna play in tandem with Creamsy, but he goes for 3. He's being a menace right now, moving around the area, but Pucha, what a corner to work with! The Creamsy finally gets him in the air with that classic. Very scrappy, very messy. Fights happening around the map. No clue where Ren is. Has an idea as well, but Creamsy a bit more sharper. They take the lead here, 9-7.
9-7. Not a very astounding lead, but then again, still doable if Pachal and Friends need to start looking for those necessary amount of players. Especially with these players, this team, the experience that they have in hand. It's not a surmountable mountain for them to surpass here, but then again at the same time, Astral Friends not making this easy. And look at the kill scores as well for Astral Esports members. So everyone has been pretty consistently similar to each other as everyone was able to find their respective fights for the 4 respective angles here, so pretty cool.
Not stopping with W Gaming here. In fact, they know there's going to be someone in that smoke. Anti the perfection, but Coinbase Caller gets 2 hits. What the hell is he rat? That Arcos played to perfection. Not expecting a late rotation to come in from Yuki. The guy who saves the rounds here, but Creamsy always gonna be the one to win the 1v1s.
You know, no matter how many times I see this, Tosh, I just see like how expensive each of these rounds is. Well, I think we rarely see a round where we see like I believe
very to the line, very to the wire.
Yeah, exactly. Barely any flawless rounds. These teams are fighting tooth and nail against each other as well. At this point, it feels like the way to dictate the game is never too much on the utility plays, but just mostly that who's going to be able to make that massive pickup, right? You get that. Sure, we do see a couple of rounds where some players will have their moments, 1 kill or 2, but those that's making those montage performances, multi-kills, that really dictates the outcome of most of this game so far.
Chaco has the showstopper online, could be massive, but Coinbase Color also one off his own Steel Garden. So, reading the fact that he has his ability online, the showstopper, everyone giving respect to that.
Such a good reaction.
So they have all that space in the world. Onto the side they go here, and Toggle decides to play a bit more aggressive. Gonna play that corner like a rat. He has a Bucky in hand. He could go huge. Nightfall used undeterred, and he decides to go and challenge. And because of that as well, the showstopper comes online. Crimsy takes him down. A bit too aggressive coming from Toggle, questioning what exactly happened. Maybe a miscommunication, not sure, but Falsetto Spammer with just a classic. He makes it work! Walking onto the side like they own it. This is a perfect retake. It's so clean coming in for Astral Esports.
This is so good. Like this is exactly what we were talking about on the map of Lotus, right? If you're not too sure about what the team is going to be fully coming towards you, right? You give them the round, and it was a very clear answer for them. The minute they had the showstopper sound cue on the field, they should say, "You know what? Give them the round. We're not going to risk it. It's a high execution ultimate. Someone's going to die. Fall back. Just wait out the time. We are very confident with our gunplay, and we have the utilities. By the way, they barely use Astral Esports, rarely use any of the utilities during the initial phase of the engagement into that seaside as well. So they were well prepped to go for the retake here. Naturally, just need to find those angles, find those corners, find those answers, and naturally they have it all here. Scoreline 7-11 here. Astral Esports 1 point away to get that match point. Now things are starting to look very dire for Pachal and friends here. Something has to be changed. Something has to be made. A play, anything can be done, or must be done.
Nice angle by Edward here. If they cross that smoke, they could be in trouble. And he's just waiting for that push out. They're going to be sending out the paranoia. Robin Hall, that's a Ren, aggressive as heck. Mickey as well, in waiting. They did not make a single noise. They didn't know that the team is already pushing out this aggressively. At the very least, Creamsy tries to equalize. Can't do more than just one. So losing 3 this early for Astral Esports will definitely put a dampener onto their march toward the match point. Making their way onto Seaside should be fairly free for them, especially since Ren is all alone. I think the call might be to just save his gun. Barely any HP as well to try and challenge. Sorry, that is push on Fwens, my bad. But Coinbase Color is alone. He does have, he's still gotten. Cannot even have the chance to bring that online. Toggle already taking that aggressive stance forward.
It's great. Take one step at a time here. Now you can slowly feel the pain, right? The troubling matter of the fact that when you're dealing with a map that has 3 separate bomb sites, you lose one defender, you can still try to work around it if it's 2, but this is 3 bomb sites. You lose 1, you lose 2 so early. Now suddenly out of blue, you're just running out of resources to protect your manpower here. You try to win out some. That's pretty much why as a defender losing out all this crucial 1v1 can be quite detrimental here for success.
Same CJ combo. This time around, they're not going to try and challenge. Thomas somehow has already managed to make his way all the way into Rumble. It's already given them the space. Brick by brick, they're just taking away any space that Astral Esports did try to contest. And I think Astral Esports, understanding this, decides to play far back. Instead, taking a more aggressive stance, a rubber band style play onto Seaside.
Oh, the halfway smokes.
Oh, Edward still managing to find Ren there.
Your fear!
Nightfall goes down, pushes all the member of Astral Esports fought back somehow. Chris Edward goes nuclear with the 3 allows and falls into Spammer. A flawless round. I wish we could have seen that.
Oh, he channeled in all of his fury to that 1 point of time to land all those shots. And the best part about it, the star perfectly aligned as they all aligned their positioning as they came out at the same time. So really well done from Astral Esports here to really pull it up. But at the same time, really surprised at what happened to Open Hall as well. Got stuck with that one-way smoke. Really caught up by Edward there. An unexpected play that's going to be sticking around, preventing any fallback lurks. But last round is match point toss. Let's get at it here.
Individually, star players for Astral Esports. Our friends left questioning what to do, but Toggle's off angle onto that rubble side all the way to the back is just massive. Crimsy aggressive as heck with that off.
That's crazy.
Scoped up, walks up. Moving home, cannot answer back at all. Already on the side here. Nice off angle. What the heck is that shot, Mickey? How are you able to do that? No Sauceman quickly eliminates Edward as well. Toggle, despite facing area, is completely discontrolled, denying That map win from Astral Esports. They're not done. The 3-9 comeback is definitely proof that for Pachal and Fwens it's not over till it's over. A 3-round deficit for the OT.
You know, Mickey, my friend, if you keep landing some cheeky shots like that with a shirt, man, let me tell you something. There is definitely hope. There's definitely still hope for the rest of the team as well here. But now, they all know what they need to do. Utility is going to be following. It's pretty much a scripted play between Pachal and Astral Esports at these A sides. But who will be the victors, we shall see.
Nice splash to displace Crimzy, but it doesn't matter. He was very much waiting for Toggle to go onto the initial spot on top of rubble. He's taking notes. Astral Esports, whatever pattern that worked before, they completely cancel it out the next round. Great adaptation.
Good reposition as well from Crimzy as well. It's an unending battle between the 1v1 mirror match after the A side. So getting rid of Toggle, that's great. Definitely slow things down. But still got 1 minute left for the clock for these players to play here. So they can take the time to go for the read. But that push towards that C main has been pretty great. That's a lot of intel coming in.
Cut the noise, Shadow Fwens. Leave them wondering. It doesn't seem to really move Astral Esports at all. Lack of info means they just hold. Clears out tree with the Prowler, that's enough info as well. They know there's going to be someone coming into the A site. Crimzy is there. Instead of aggressing, he decides to play a bit more passive. Rolling Thunder used, that means that they're going to be fairly safe. Give them the site, play those retakes. Astral Esports have been doing phenomenal work at being able to retake these sites.
Spike planted.
Immediate nade as well as C's combo used to clear out one corner. And the answer back is to really just clear out with the Aftershock. Open Hall finds one, Falsetto trades. Pachal with that shorting, disgusting style play. The showstopper is online. No clue where the final man is. Will eat the focus. He dodged it! Doesn't matter. Crimzy finds it in the end. And Astral Esports, a dominating gameplay, back and forth after a while, still gets it in the end. Pachal and Fwens cannot move on. Astral Esports, what a game!
It's such... No, I believe this is one of the best games that we have seen so far here. Grand final worthy as well. It's so sad. It's unfortunate this is sadly just a best of one. It's an elimination round 2, so we'll have to bid adieu to Pachal and friends, but we'd like to give you a heartwarm thank you for giving us such a performance here in the OneOne Valorant Tournament. But that round itself, the constant back and forth, trying to outwit and outmaneuver, and most importantly, outskill the other here. I love the adaptations, particularly between this kind of chemistry between both Crimzy and Toggle. The constant mirror rivalry between both the A and C side. They constantly goes back and forth. They get a read from the previous round. They then understand, okay, most likely Toggle's going to go here, or maybe Crimzy is going to be here. Then he adjusts accordingly. And the same goes to how the team really plays around the map. I absolutely love this game. So unfortunate that it's just only a 13-9 scoreline in the best of one and not a best of 3.
Crimzy is phenomenal. 3-2 average combat score shows how much
He has
impact he
so
had
many
in those games.
multi-kills,
He's
yeah.
been playing that first contact play, just really, taking this fight straight to the face. If you don't swing, I swing. I will set shot forward and shoot you in the face. He's just so quick on the initial pick. It gives his teammates so much space to really just roam around the map and just really be able to play with each other in whatever strat they want. It's basically the strat is Crimzy, go kill. The rest of us will just provide that support. And in a lot of situations for Crimzy, he didn't really need a lot of babysitting, a lot of setups either. I mean, yeah, sometimes you do have Edward with the paranoias, or even, Hales have eyes with the haunts, but it hasn't really been a situation where he needed or relied on this util to go huge.
Yeah. Not a lot of situations. I mean, I guess this comes with the job, right? When you're picking raises, you don't really have the time to really wait out when you really blast back into the side. Sure, naturally, if you have that nice utility to follow up with you, that definitely makes it a lot more comfortable. But a lot of these guys, they understand the ramification of making those kind of plays of success, as it brings that kind of success for the team. It really proliferates throughout the entire match, not just for Astral Esports, but even for Pachal and friends. So it was a really well done game, best of one. I'm very sad. It's just a best of one. I felt I wanted to see a lot more from this.
Perhaps we'll be able to see more very, very soon. Regardless, we are going to be moving forward to our next round later, which is going to be our finals and bronze match. So don't go anywhere. Be right back. We're still gonna be here over at the OneOne Valorant Tournament 2025.
king doesn't overflank. Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just the game. As long as king doesn't overflank.
flank.
Oh my goodness, no way! That's just a
As long as the team doesn't overflank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just a
As long as the team doesn't overflank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just a
As long as the team doesn't overflank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just a
As long as the team doesn't overflank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just a
As long as the team doesn't overflank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just a
As long as the team doesn't overflank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just a
As long as the team doesn't overflank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just a
over flank.
Oh my goodness, no way! That's just
As long as King doesn't over flank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just
As long as King doesn't over flank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just
As long as King doesn't over flank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just
As long as King doesn't over flank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just
As long as King doesn't over flank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just
As long as King doesn't over flank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just
As long as King doesn't over flank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just
As long as King doesn't over flank. 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 As long as As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
flank.
Oh my goodness, no way! Just
As long as King doesn't overflank.
oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
flank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank. over flank.
Oh my goodness, no way! That's just
As long as King doesn't over flank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just
flank.
Oh my goodness, no way! That's just
As long as King doesn't overflank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just
As long as King doesn't overflank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just
As long as King doesn't overflank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just
As long as King doesn't overflank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just
As long as King doesn't overflank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just
As long as King doesn't overflank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just
As long as King doesn't overflank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just
overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way!
doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just
flank.
Oh my goodness, no way! That's just a
As long as King doesn't overflank.
oh my goodness, no way! That's just a
flank.
Oh my goodness, no way! Oh my goodness, no way! Oh my goodness alive!
As long as king doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness alive!
As long as king doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness alive!
As long as king doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness alive!
As long as king doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness alive!
As long as king doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness alive!
As long as king doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness alive!
doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
A prolonged wait and a very, very worth it one as we go into the finals of the OneOne Valorant Tournament 2025. I'm Tashman alongside Leonard, your casters today, and we are super excited for this because we're looking at Soi Tai, one of the most legendary rosters here in SGMY, up against I would say, a team that has just been put together as well with a newcomer, which is Esports. I did not expect this ending personally. I was sort of vouching for a Picha and Fwens versus Soi Tai, but this is what we got, and I am not complaining.
Well, this is exactly what we're hoping for, right? Hidden gems, and let's be honest, great, I guess one of our even the strongest players that we have in the current Valorant series had to start from somewhere here. So this is pretty much Astral's esports moment here. The days they've been practicing offline, whether it's on ranks or pub games with their group of friends, they have the trust, they have the synergy. Now here they are, where their efforts really finally putting to good use and they're showing great results as well as they go to toe-to-toe with such a prominent team like Soi Tai here in the grand finals for the OneOne Valorant Tournament.
Regardless, I think it's really exciting coming into this because we are going to be seeing our second Singapore versus Malaysia tournament here. Soi Tai and Existence team against, I would say, a legendary team as well. Astral Esports. If you guys don't know Astral Esports, I think a lot of their teams are a lot of players are very veterans here in SGMY, including one of the newer pickups, which is Coinbase Caller. Now, Coinbase Caller
Players that come to the mix, so it's a lot more prone to being already open-minded to certain tactics, to certain playstyles. So you're not really like locked in the place where, okay, I'm just going to be the guy that's going to be enabling my team throwing utilities. Yes, he does that relatively well in some of the rounds, but once those utilities out the window, the priority is no longer there, then you're going to start seeing really start popping off, especially when it's really holding down being the anchor to the side. Not necessarily playing that sentinel role to be the necessary anchor, but he just knows what needs to be done to really help aid his team when it's necessary. He has his highlights moments as well. Not a massive montage compared to his duelist play that we see earlier today and yesterday as well, but still a job well done. I'm very excited to see how well they go towards this grand final because we are going into a best of 3. That's right, it's no longer a best of 1 here, so a lot of things is somewhat on the line and we do have a little bit more dynamic as we go between 3 maps instead of 1 series.
That's right. As we go into this last game, there is that champions title on the line with $600 for the winners, as well as 1,000 OOC reward, equivalent to 5,350 Valorant points that you can get in the game itself. So this is something super excited to be talking about as well. Both teams are going to fight for that. And second place, $350, 700 OOC, which is equal to 3,650 OOC. Now let's talk a little bit about the breakdown here in terms of video. They did the video off the game itself, where we are looking at Ascent, Lotus, and Haven. Starting off on Ascent is going to have Soi Tai on the defensive side. So this is a very, I would say, stock standard. I think map veto with Lotus. I think this season taking its helm as one of the most popular maps on board. I'm not surprised at this outcome.
I think even like just seeing Lotus coming back to the mix, I'm not too surprised as well. So ever since he came out into the mix, some people had their references about it, but once people really got into the mix, then they start feeling like they started getting a really good feel about it. Even in the pro scene, they start realizing, actually, wait, this map, this dynamic, its intricacy, relatively interesting how we want to utilize with our lineup as well. There's a lot of players that can really work with it as well. Some teams has already got a good feel about it, mastered it at this point here. I'm really interested to see how Astral Esports, we did see them in 1 round of Lotus, that was pretty great. But now you're going out against Soi Tai this time. This is the team that's a little bit more active in the esports scene compared to Pachal and Fwens in this case here. So how well will they go toe-to-toe with them on the map of Lotus? That's going to be one thing to watch. But I'm more interested in our third map, which you mentioned just now, which I believe is one of the OG maps, which is Haven, I believe?
Yeah, this is our first Haven that is going to be broadcasted here in this tournament as well. I don't think we actually had it played yesterday either. So this would be the first time these teams would be going head-to-head. And personally, for me, I would put my money on seeing a 2-1 for these particular teams, with the saying that each team will be winning their own vetoes. Is going to be very close. I wouldn't be surprised, especially on Ascent, that we're going to be looking at that overtime.
Now this is interesting. This is one of the few oldest maps, probably the most played map. The map had made
This is a
teams
skill
cry as small as they go ahead to it into this. This is gonna be pretty fun for us to see as we start things off here on the pistol round. Naturally, the one who wins the pistol round will have the advantage as we go to the second. But we have seen teams win out of the pistol round before. Only probably the first time today. Not an impossible win, just a lot more harder to deal with. But let's just get things going. It's the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. First match is Sultai versus Astral Esports, and Astral Esports, they would be the one on the hunt.
Back onto that A side, they are choosing very well. Astral Esports is not taking their feet off the gas. The has had completely overwhelming, but the same thing could be said about Soitan because they are rallying and they are shooting back here. Coinbase caller is timing a bit off on that lurk, all alone in a 1v3. He's sharp, yes, but in terms of his aim, definitely there. The other two members here are alone, spots out one member. A double swing means that he has to give that away that space. Tries to wallbang, tries to go for those chips. Not gonna be the easiest TV target to be playing as that opener, but not gonna happen. IG a bit more experienced, a bit more, I would say, reserved in terms of protocol. They know how exactly to deal with these aggressive style players.
Sultai absolutely unfazed. Aspen went on an absolute roll here. Let's be honest, Aspen, this is just round number 1 here. I thought we were going to be taking this nice and slow task. Couple of trades, back and forth, that's the norm. I didn't expect to see Aspen popping right out of the gate to get that 3k frag. That really slowed things down for Aspen, putting them in quite the pinch here and trying to figure out how do we want to get through it. Sure, we do see Coin Boys play going for a nice wraparound, but the damage has been significant. It has been done. And now we're going into the second round here. They come in without Spectres. Let's see how much damage can Sultai hold against Astral Esports, which is, by the way, nothing much to lose in this round.
Cover going out.
Put on those smokes as well to keep them at bay. Gonna just pop those nanos to just not allow them to really go through. This is a nice smoke that gives them a nice little wormhole, just cross over. And Kestrel going to just Edward rallies back, but in the blink of an eye, the entirety of the Astral Esports roster gone. And Soitai only suffering 1 casualty throughout. So this is the buy round for Astral Esports, and this is where things get a bit more interesting.
Now, I guess in a way it is somewhat to be expected with the count on the result, but of course I am naturally entertained today. I did see a quick turnaround. I am willing to be, I love to be proven wrong here, to see the great potential of the teams, but regardless, that's the result for the past 2 rounds. Now it's the all rifle round here. Now there's going to be seeing a little bit more challenge, and then naturally, did my eyes deceive me, Tash? Did I just spot an Odin being picked up by Adept? And there it is! Odin round number 3.
Did see a bit of contact happening onto mid-side area here. Adept is just going to pressure onto that B main area with that Odin. Falsetto Spammer, great opening into Soitai. Just really crippling the firepower just a tad bit here. The other members of Astral Esports taking a different approach this time out. Instead of just sending it forward, W keying, they're trying to play a bit more patient. They're hoping that Soitai would in fact bring the fight to them, and they thought perfectly right. Going for rotation back onto B is not going to be the easiest to get onto that side either, because you have Kestrel. He has been doing great work, just anchoring, being the guy that's just being a menace, buying a lot of time for that rotations. They haven't really spotted each other quite yet. They also have the turret for that first contact and immediately going to react off it. Just going to rush onto switch, close that door, take up that space. His team is being very patient. And Kestrel, does he know that someone really close? He does!
Oh, that's amazing.
Meets up with Crimsy fairly early, sprays forward, Edward to answer back, so Kestrel will not be able to put more damage in. That Odin that you mentioned, putting in the damage as well, pressuring the teams, but Coinbase Collar, he decides to push. They weren't expecting to be this far out, but Esmond, reaction time is good. And Adept's wall banging the heck out of the house. Esmond gonna find heals at her eyes. Edward in a 1v3, not gonna be the easiest either. Trying to be able to hold down the line, cannot do so. And now they have converted that bonus, and Astral Esports still scratching their heads.
Talk about a very seamless transition of utility combination follow-up, right? Okay, let me explain, right? So just now previously, naturally, great fallback coming for the killjoy from the side of the sword. He understands, okay, this is going to be the natural outcome. There's going to be a cloud burst, there's going to be a couple of smokes, a jet is going to fly, so he repositions back all the way to stairways at the side of side. But what's even crazier coming from the side here of Kestrel, I'm not sure was it on time, but that combination was so clear as Esmond dropped down a dark cloud on the position of Castro. So that also naturally entertains the idea for Cream Z to bait him into the dark cloud where Castro was already waiting for him at the side of staircase as well to get the nice job. That was an absolutely very clean setup. I know it feels like a very small thing, but that really set the pace for the move for Astral Esports in that last round.
We should put a definite and Astral Esports punished for even daring to challenge it. Potato spammer on the top side here, hoping to catch one. He does. Jumps out in the open, but Persona was there to receive.
Portal closed.
The default is just not working out very well. As I have to say, Soy Tai, they're so adept in the way they're reading every single style play Astral Esports has. And the whole idea that Astral Esports likes to play aggressive, the answer, hold. If Astral Esports holds, they bring the fight forward. They catch them off guard with speed. They have a lot of pages in their playbook.
The problem about this is Sultai is also just as aggressive at the same time. What makes this even more better for them as well, they're very confident with their gunplay. So if nothing's really happening on their end, and remember, they noticed at the side here for Astral Esports their current state of mind. They lost one player, they lost two players, they lost three. There's no reason why they should hold back, so they push forward aggressively. You got that intel that really set things up for a lot of the team. And look at the mid control, so constantly keeping things checked. So got yeah.
He cannot hold. Up dropped, a lot less pressure to deal with as he swings onto that side. Crazy gonna be able to fight Castro in the end, but Persona goes for 2 kills as eyes as well. Very much awake this time. This team managed to equalize the score and lead because of numbers. As that catches Edward in the mid of rotation. 2v2 here. And it's about to get very interesting. The spike coming in through mid, only one player on A and the other one on B here. It's a 2v1. The timing is good for Adept to find the Falsetto spammer. Adept trying his best to buy that time to find that head. Wasn't able to do so quite yet. 27 bullets in the barrel. And he's just trying to play a big as Adept just crouches through that smoke. Whatever advantage Astral Esports had down the drain.
Adept just reading that round like a book. Doesn't even need his gunplay, no doubt about it. There's nothing to doubt about it. All he had to do was just find the line side, just really meet them in kind here, completely reading on where exactly going to be the next rotation route. With the timing that was pretty much left for the side of Astral Esports, an instant timeout is the call out. 5 rounds straight here. It's a necessary call as well. If you notice for the past 5 rounds, if we were to reflect back on it as well, they haven't really made any massive headway except during the pistol round itself. The minute the rifles came out, they've been getting checked at every entrance, at every angle of the map here, but didn't really give them a really clear idea where we are very comfortable on that side just here. So now is the time where they get back to the drawing board, recollect what really went wrong, how can we remedy this situation for ourselves before we get back in. If not, Sultai is just going to absolutely steamroll every member of Astral Esports here before they even have a chance to push forward or try to get a headway on this.
Sultai has everything in hand. Come in through mid. They have protocols. I mean, they were a bit caught off guard there by Creamzy going a bit more aggressive. Hart definitely wasn't able to hold that. Regardless, you know, the layers upon layers that they have to be able to just really bring themselves back in the game is phenomenal. Esmond still happy to play the aggressive player onto A side. They have a nice push-pull, B being the passive side, A being the aggressive one as well. A double swing, the one way, and this time it's a recon and a high flash, but Persona somehow still wins that first initial contact and gets that get out of jail free card with that gate crash. Regardless, the other members of Astral Esports already on that site. The retakes is where things get a bit more sketchy usually, especially after the plans happen for Astral Esports. This time around, questioning whether or not they've learned from their mistakes after that timeout. The clone does get taken down. As the other members, you have that Killjoy lockdown, wondering whether or not they want to try and challenge this. They try to, and Castro is just watching that lockdown with his life. In fact, 3 heads popped in that process.
Casual was just farming up those ultimate also himself. He's getting those frags of the previous 3 rounds as well, getting those ultimate, which allows and enables to get to this state of mind. And since Sultai is currently in such a lead as well, actually Esports, however, was able, especially for their particularly their Soba player, couldn't get the ultimate out for the Hunter's Fury to counteract that lockdown. So in other words, that's pretty much why you saw one of the players of Astro Esports flanking them from the heaven area to try to get rid of lockdown from Flower Gunner, but just proved to no avail. Castro, once he's planted his feet down on the ground, he's a man that can't be moved. He's currently top ranked with 9 kills to boot at the same time too. So that lockdown was pretty much literally a final nail in the coffin for the round for Astro Esports in the previous round.
Get out of my way.
Different approach this time around with Edward as well as Creamzy coming up. Instead of just rushing forward, they go for a nice cross. Creamzy does have blades. Coinbase caller, great opening onto Heart. But the worry is right now that Flash, they try to empty it, but Creamzy gets one, trades it out. But S1, he's just doubling down on this. Regardless of the paranoia, he moves away, heals his eyes, finally tags him in the end. Both players relatively unharmed, getting that plant forward. But Kestrel, understanding the rotations down mid, quick to find where Coinbase caller might be. With this op is going to be interesting. They break the door fairly quickly as well. Going to meet up together onto Heaven's side. They do have that drone just to really pinpoint where the members are. Spots out one member but not the next. Whether it's going to be on main or hell is that question. But the two-way approach is good. Very distracted by that Sova. A 1v1. Kestrel has been incredibly sharp this entire round. He goes for a tap, gets it to half, and Hills as eyes are going to try and challenge. No clue what to look. The timing does better, and finally a thrifty win for SGL Esports to bring the team back online.
Really well done. Understanding planning their possible positions as well. This gives us a rough idea of exactly potentially where he was going to be positioning. That's pretty much why you saw Castro keeping his crosshair view towards that A main side. However, he was playing for Hell side, being a little bit more cheekier, but this is what you gotta do if you really want to turn the tide back in your favor. At least now with that round win, you prevented yourself from economical damage for Astral Esports here, and will be bringing back at least enough money to go for the full buy. But Sultai has been winning 6 rounds in a row here, so they can't to literally do enough economical damage to Sultai. You probably have to shut them down at least 2 more times at least.
This time around, a lot more silence, less about kind of going aggressive onto that A side area. Soi Tai trying a different approach to this game. Hanging on to Dice there, they're going to throw out the paranoia and then have another swing out. Kestrel somehow manages to find Edward somewhere toward mid-side here. Kestrel, alarm bells ringing, trying to see whether or not anyone is crossing down mid. And the one to find that pickoff is going to be Esmond onto Creamzy. They move back onto Catwalk. Ultimately, finally make the decision. It's going to be B side, using the Nanostorm to clear out CT side as well as close, making sure that no one is just hanging around there with that Judge. And Adept happy to just spray and wall bag away, but his position's detected by that 0 point, so he doesn't exactly have the hard information he needs with his recon, with his drone as well. No shock darts to be used, so plays a bit more passive in Boathouse instead. On the side already, Clarina set up for next.
Player standing.
He was just giving away one before going down, but a numbers advantage as well as the multi-frag still favoring Soi Tai. So even with a good opening, Astral Esports still cannot convert the round.
There's 2 major problems that Astral Esports is currently facing right now. Intel and map control. You constantly see Castro getting that visual locked in from the spawn area as well. And the other problem is losing all your smokers so early. So you lost your entry fragger. You can still play around with this as well, but at the same time you lost your only sole dedicated smoker. That's Edward, by the way, here. So early to the round here, so there's barely any vision obscurity that you can really do for yourself here. For your team, sure you can flash, but that can only last for so long here in that 3v5. So Sultai got all the intel on their hands. Something needs to be done. The main players needs to stay alive. Just at least to plunder the necessary utilities before going back in.
That's a lockdown. And Soi Tai is actually just respecting it, gives away that space. Happy to be able to just see how exactly they're going to be playing this retake. But somehow, Hills Advice goes down to the Nano Swarm. Not too sure how exactly that happened here. Perhaps a bit too greedy. Gonna rush onto that site. Regardless, we hear the dimensional drifts kind of like spotting out the members onto main and long as well. They flash and Persona 11 quite a bit aggressive now. Plays all the way back here. Catches Creamzy, but still not enough. Coinbase caller as well as Falsetto Spammer. Alongside the positioning of Edward was really good. Multiple angles just really choke where Soitai is. And they are definitely bringing back the numbers into this game.
That's really well done. The lockdown really enables them to really get to the side, especially with the Jet finally got to do it. They really anchored down, they got the spike plan, that's fantastic. Then it came to the post-plan situation where Edward really playing with the angles like you mentioned, especially with making use of the in the current ensuing chaos here to go for the flank, because that's really going to be a major problem in that 1v2. So great timing with the rotation to secure. That's going to be second point for Astral Esports. Now we're getting something done. 2 rounds slowly bringing back after the timeout. Seems great as a result, but there's still a lot of matches, a lot of rounds to need to cover to really bring this back into their hands here. But the A-shot control, that peek out, someone needs to try to get rid of him. Who's it going to be? We do see the KO moving in. Who spots who first? And this is an operator in hand, by the way. In the hand of Hearts. Who rarely misses a shot, by the way.
I disagree with you on that. Creamzy was able to challenge him earlier down mid. Smoke it off. Had a whip an idea that there is going to be that hold there on the 3 area. This is good. But this time out, despite those flashes, no follow-ups quite yet. But it's true, Esports doing a great job of just slowly making their way onto the mid-side area as well, tucked into the corner on the end as well. The now command is online. Falsetto Spammer, quick to check out, has an idea that where Persona might just be because of that initial flash. Every corner checked here. Superstar, brand new rising player. Default to Kestrel Matt quickly, as Edward quick to find the head of Heart. To get that sight, but no clue where Kestrel is. So nice cross is disgusting. He wins that one, isolates one, and 2.
Spike down, B.
This guy will be able to hold. Edward challenges, wins it. But where exactly are the last 2 players? His teammate, not necessarily close either, is immediately harder to deal with. Tucked into the corner, has access to that spike. The B-line coming from mid here,
10
Edmond.
seconds left.
We've seen miracles coming from this guy. From clutches, headshots, multi-frags.
Planted.
But a 1v2 is a very interesting predicament. Has an idea where Edward might be. Could challenge Creamzy on the right side. Pops the head.
Ready.
Has to play a bit more back, hoping that Edward would come and show his face from main. All they want to do is just hold. The smokes dissipate. Bit more space, an idea to work with as well. The timing for Edward could be huge here. No. Prime opportunity missed. Smokes the site. Here's the South's paranoia out and does not swing through. Edward as well will answer back, but he does not fit. TP's on top of the box here, bring back.
That was entertainment for the last round. Astral Esports showcasing all they got to take back any form of lead, and it feels like they had it in their hands here. But the individual skill plays from the individual players from Sotai pulling it through. Kestrel 3K following on with Aspen with a double, but fantastically, I'm commending not because of the spray, but mainly because of his game sense. Tash able to just react accordingly, spotting out the sharpest step. He was still in a predicament where he has still no idea which angle is going to be coming up from. Reacts accordingly just from a simple pixel displacement. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, my
High
ult's ready.
flash and still Soy able to steal away too, because honestly, whose flash is that anyway? Who cares? Because they're just holding unmovable.
Down A.
They beat the 1-by-1, punished, and now a high round setup. Soy high, only 2 members needed to obliterate the entire team, and Astral Esports cannot even shoot back this round.
Last round before the switch at the same time here. Soitai, I guess mainly because not only because of the confidence of the gunplay, right? Because I also believe it's the amount of control they have for the map, right? There's just so little space as an attacking, especially once you don't really have that mid control taken away from the defending side. There's always going to be Kestrel. There's always going to be somebody having some kind of physical view. Whether it's going to be 2 players from A-shot or from the mid itself, or it's just going to be Kestrel. They're constantly shifting their plays around here, making this a really hard time for a read.
That's quick. Wins that initial skirmish onto main. He moves back, puts the turret there in case anyone decides to peek out. He will swing. Regardless, they disrespected the smokes, and Creamzy will just completely obliterate Heart. holding down the line. The Cloudburst online again gives her a bit more space to work with, but still trying to remain hidden, staying away from that drone. Easily spots out too, and I don't think they're shying away from showing their hand. God, Creamsy tries to enter, and Asmon was very much ready. And Hunter's Fury is good, but Asmon cannot hold.
One enemy
Great read,
remaining.
and Edward completely overwhelming there. Death should fall, and now suddenly it's Kestrel in a 1v4. Yeah, Kestrel can win these 1v2s, multi-frags
Spike
even,
planted.
but his position compromised. He's already made the space and the noise, and just completely swarm him down.
Good call coming from Coin Caller and his
Switching
teammate
sides.
KO as well. Just go for the straight group up as much as possible. Sure, 1v4, when you have the man advantage, sure you're superior. But if you're allowing Kestrel to to literally convert those fights into a 1v1 isolation fights in the first place, then you're literally not doing yourself any favors. So really nice touch there. Actually just grouped up towards Flower Garden to finally get the final kill after hearing him break that glass towards heaven. So really well done. But you know, that was the last round of the switch here. 9-3 scoreline. Soitai, a very phenomenal lead that they have, and now it's going to be their turn to be on the attacking side. Now the defenders become the aggressors here. Astral Esports here. What will be the call? We do see a couple of them really grouping up towards the middle area here. So I guess we might see a potential swing towards the high mid if they really want to go for it as well.
Could. Still some time though as we go into this game. I mean, regardless for Astral Esports, you want to come back, you gotta get that pistol as well
Yes.
as that
Much
anti-eco
needed.
down to bring them to a 5, bringing them close, because not a lot of room for error now, especially in this 9-3 half.
Yes.
But again, we could just chalk it down to curses if you want, if you may. Pichal Fwens was able to bring it back yesterday morning, so could be huge.
Huge indeed. I'm just trying to delegate this. What's going to be the right call, dude? You just want to swamp them with the contact play. What's going to be the true read here? Regardless of what it's going to be, we're going to be talking about 4-5-man push coming in from Soitai. With the current position they have, actually no, it's going to be a 4-man towards that B side, one swinging from the high mid from the attacking side. So multiple angles need to be questioned, but at least we can be confident for sure the side for Soitai. Their Omen is going to be able to spot the members that's coming from that high mid first. So that's going to be really nice detail to prep some of the members that's coming for an impending attack or potential rush. It's going to be coming in the line side.
Kestrel is doing great on those anchors, especially on the defense side, interestingly enough. So my question is, how exactly is his approach to this killjoy on this attack side? Is it just going to be a lurk? Is it just going to be a hold? Is it going to be a flank watch? So there's a lot of different situations you can do this, especially since we know how their Yoru plays around Persona 11, how he moves around that map. He's just so adept and aware, a pseudo initiator, if you will. Previous match that he played, he was able to put in numbers when it comes to his assists to really not only enable his teammates but also himself in these very nasty situations. Working in tandem with the Sova as well, especially during Hunter's Fury rounds, he activates the Dimensional Drift. He's able to just really move out of the map, pinpoint the players, and his teammates just let her rip.
Alright, we're back and ready. Seems like it's not going to be that mid push. Although we do see, at least if there was any mid push coming in, Asmo would definitely be able to spot them out for the high mid instantly. So the intel is going to be coming in. The Spike is definitely going to be play shifting a little bit towards that A side here. But rotation wise coming from these two will somewhat determine how that mid control is going to be like for the side of Soitai. If it's currently going to be in the hands of them, then they're going to be having the luxury to try to play miscommunication for Astral Esports here. But here's the call. We're finally down for the fight. Begins the competition.
Full going down mid here. This is huge because if they're able to wrestle away Pizza side area, it gives them so much, I would say, flexibility to be able to go into either B side market or even take control of CT. But they're going to take it piece by piece, understanding how each part of the map works like a puzzle. So Kestrel going to hang around here toward the bottom side area. His teammates, if they do cross, means that anyone kind of pushing out onto market side, he's going to be able to steal away a kill or two. Not too sure if they're going to check him. Might not be able to. Here comes the lag. Crimsy waits for him. Oh, I gotta say, Crimsy has been very diligent in making sure that no one is gonna catch them off guard. He's huge as the tip of the spear for his team. But immediately, they try to go and explode onto A side. It's just denied, stopped because of the utility set by Astral Esports. Losing a killjoy this early, but it doesn't really matter because speed is still the name of the game. S1 to find 1, but the headshots are good here onto Hard. Also, the spammer here from Eyes has completely send it down. And a 1v2 here, Persona with only 20 HP and double swing means it's too much to deal with. Crimsy, sharp as ever.
Now that's the Crimsy that we will see this past few rounds, at least throughout the entire day as well. That's the kind of damage that we're looking for to really go to toe with the likes of members of Soy Thai as well here. One way to win out the pistol round. Really did come down to a little bit of the intel game here. It's pretty much right, especially if we see Crestro try to go with a little bit of a cheeky angle play, right? But even though he fell, got really decent headshot, which allows some of the members of Astro East, or at least members of the rest of members of Soy Thai, to just rush into that A. But what they didn't really take into account was that Crimsy just absolutely landed his shots with that aggression for that defense retake here. So really nice. That really set the motion here. Hopefully it does end up becoming building blocks for confidence for the next few rounds.
Castro playing so far forward onto B just now. He was almost, I was thinking whether or not, someone's going to break that smoke. A lot of damage put in. That fragment, disgusting. Immediately takes off a chunk of Persona 1's health, immediately taking him down as well. And a different look to Astral Esports on how exactly they play this defense. Looks very aggressive, both sides going more and more aggressive as ever. If someone does push out B main here, Kestrel could go for a right click to the head, dwindle down the numbers just a little bit.
Ooh, tagged.
Not enough to take him down. Sometimes you just need that one headshot to be able to win it. But these rounds are not easy. Kestrel finally found out. Sent out of the game for the time being here. Falsetto Spammer gonna be the utility now that Edward is there to really secure things. A 2K for this guy, and I have to say his Omen has been such a pleasure to watch.
An absolute pleasure. The crossfire setup was also really fantastic as well. They actually just really juggled between the teams with the positions that they had. So really well done. Especially since they had the gun advantage to really make this work. But that recon dot entry, that is a very cheeky and dirty move to do, man. That's one way to really distract any players that's currently playing close by. So with that being said, now with the momentum slowly building up for Astral Esports here, but now this is the all gun round task. This is the round 3 for the second half. It's all rifles. Let's see how they go head to head with each other with this one.
The recon down into pizza area just to see if anyone is holding, at least without any vision. I mean, info is still info. With Crimsy and his op, it's going to be a big problem. You know how sharp he can be and how much pressure he can put in off angle. I'm pretty sure the Heart did mention this. And that tried to give a bit of support to his teammate. Ends up showing his position and going down to that op. As Kestrel, make sure to clear out B main. See anyone is pushing out quite yet, but that isn't the name of the game for Astral Esports. Holding down site instead. Soy Thai left questioning, scratching their heads this time round. What is your next move?
Playing with the clock, this is totally fine. You only had a small skirmish. You lose one player. You lost a soul. There goes your intel, Garo, but that's still totally fine. Just go with the play with the tight angle. They were reaffirmed. They have the ability to still siege into the site here. But they just have to be a little bit more careful than usual. Without the soul, with the recon dot here, you're not going to be able to find a lot of people here. But they have the experience here, so they'll go with what they got, with the guts that they have, and the trust in their abilities.
Oh, nice opening by Heart. He has been having a slower game this time around. This fight does increase his more health, gives access to the side for his team. The rest of the teammates just completely flooding into the area itself. The post plant here a bit slower when it comes to the retakes. Trying to see whether or not Crimsy can get that first opening. Within 11, possibly taking up too much space that he's supposed to. Punished for it. And sets those plant smokes. Kestrel forced to go on the side, avoiding the Paranoia. Hard time has been moved out from that corner. Will go down. Through the fragments. Falsetto Spammer just pushing through. The smokes are good. They send it to the 39 and stopping him from to get that frag, stopping him from defusing. And And that's your Esports looking so much better on this retake defense.
Really well played that round as well, especially for the retake of it from actually Esports, especially the choice of switching in the weapons here. So previously, Creamzy was having the operator in hand, swapped out with Coin-based Collar because he's going to be dashing into the side. They really need to clear things down. Sure, he ended up becoming cannon fodder, but he set things up for the team. Now they know roughly positioning a majority of the rest of the members. Now it really just came down to picking out those targets. They got the positioning, they just need to win out those fights. They got those answers, they won out those angles. Now it just really came down to the 1v3, and actually Esports succeeded in such a good manner.
0 point held as well, and the hostiles, great to find 4. Moving around here, Falsetto Spammer gonna try and close the door at least to stop a bit of those lurks. How gonna push through? Nice passing onto top jet and trying to check the launch have inside. Where the other members of Astral Esports were very much waiting for him. A crab walk following him by Creamzy. The shotgun is going to be disgusting to deal with, so distance is definitely needed. So he doesn't go! Tries to get a bit more aggressive. Creamzy waiting for his power. Falsetto Spammer, 1 each on the heaven side here as Mon somehow runs away and gets away with murder, gets it up. He only wants that, and he only wants to bring that advantage to the next round.
Which is totally fine. Like, it's a good call too, it's an expensive weapon. If you keep it safe, have a bad chance in the next round. Because now previously we were talking about economical damage. Now we're slowly start to see the banks of Soul Kai slowly crippling away. Do take into account before we head into the second half. Scoreline is pretty much 9-3 here. So Astral Esports has been really building up the bank. Now we're back to the round where it's still for the lose round bonus. But this will be the one that really breaks if they won't find success with this. But thankfully for Esmond, was able to bring back an operator for himself here. He's going to be entrusting it to his teammate to pull the win here to be a loud opening.
Chris Edward has been phenomenal in terms of numbers as well. Playing a bit more back instead of aggressive. Allowing for his teammates to be able to layer up with him, double up. In fact, Creamzy has an idea that Kestrel might be just lurking around B. So, his presence noted. Kestrel, are you gonna let the curiosity get advantage of you, come over you? No. Instead, opting to put down the alarm bot instead. He doesn't want to show his hand where exactly the op is quite yet.
Killed my bot.
Gonna cross down mid-side area. They're making a lot of noise, hoping to rush it in from tree, where Edward is currently holding. Put down those smokes already. It's gonna be a meat grinder if they do decide to challenge his domain.
Army collected. Quite the calm before the storms here to try to get a rough idea, but time is somewhat running out. It's like A is going to be the intention, but what about Edward? How are they going to clear him out from Flower Garden?
Burst Pantee puts down that stroke as well. The paranoia is good, at least traded for both. But Persona as well with that off finds Edward in the end. A bit more later he will rotate into the area, and Edward was just so distracted to be able to set his teammates up for success. Coin-based caller waiting. Adept hoping to put in some chip damage with those shock darts. It's not to. So the pop flash comes through, but Persona 11 awaiting. That operates in his hands are just very, very lethal to deal with. A 2v4, not the easiest. And Soy Tai has a lot of protocols in play. A buddy system. A hold from Hell as well. Finds Kestrel, great, huge. Rest of IG going for a big rotation away from that side. Falsetto Spammer gonna find the last man inside of the side itself. And time ticking. He has to do something, he has to go. But the other members of IG, of Astral Esports, is just completely toying with him. And the spike goes off.
Yeah. No economical damage will be made in this round itself. Soy Tai will live for another round, and finally they will be hitting the double-digit scoreline first as well. The first point in the second half. They finally broke the ice, the lead that Astral Esports have for themselves here. Like, and it's like what we were talking about before, right? It's like you get the first kill, that's great. You get a second kill, now that put things in a pinch. You get a third kill, that feels like that's pretty much the game at this point for a 5v2. And let's be honest, Astral Esports would love to entertain that, but Creamzy has an operator, so the 2v5 is a little bit too tall and after too much risk involved. So we'll save for the next round here, and hopefully this will be a better opening for him. That it is.
What the heck happened there? As his teammate runs and makes a beeline for his life, Falsetto Spammer gives that space, that aggression, that pressure, and is able to run away with one.
finally found the shots they were looking for. That's the opening they were looking to as well. So 2 members down, the entry and your entry fragger, and also pretty much your intel gatherer. But hey, it's still fine. You got smoke, got a couple of flash, a 3v5. You understand this is a map where teams will be split off here. So if you could just find that opening, you could find that angle, remove another player. There could be an opportunity for Soitai. But that's of course naturally if they win out their 1v1s, of course.
Astra hasn't been moved at all. He has still stationed onto this B main area, but the spike slowly making its way toward him. It's not going to be the easiest push into that B main area as well. You have the alarm bot. Yep, they also have that op holding. Or Creams was able to pop Kestrel's hit.
30 seconds left.
Wondering, Soitai, save? Yep, should be what they're going for right now. Economy completely smashed, not able to find a round quite yet in the second half. Rough for them.
Yeah, there's just no way. Save is a really good call too.
10 seconds left.
Too many members lacking. You don't have enough intel. Not a lot of control either way. Sure, you get all this space, but you just don't have the resources to follow up with it as well. With the operator in hand too, you just want to hold it back and bring it back to the next round. They should still have enough economy to go for a buy as well for the next. That's just with Astral Esports slowly climbing up to the ladder to catch up here to Soitai here. We were looking at a 9-3 scoreline as well here, so it's a very impressive lead. And Soitai also slowly respecting the paralysis coming from Astral Esports. But naturally, Soitai intends to finish this round of upset with their win. But until then, there's the next few rounds. They'll have enough money for a buy. It's probably not the perfect buy. We do have the blade stop in the hands of Heart, so he doesn't really need a rifle in hand.
He hasn't had the best of games either. From being one of the most aggressive players in the beginning of the day, now shut down completely. Creamsy has done a great job of making sure that Heart cannot come online. Now, they have a nice cross here coming in from CT side all the way to market. They cross, they're basically dead. But timing, is it on their side? I'm not too sure. They've already put in. There we go. That's the beat grinder I was talking about. They immediately aggress. Send out the clone as well. But Persona did take a lead. You see the wind that fragments straight to the face. Persona 11 cannot get away with this. I'm pretty sure Chris Edward was aware that if someone there, it's crazy that Balsetta Spammer not allowing the damage to go further than that. Staying alive, Astral Esports with a 3 to 4 amount of players alive at the end of the round has been doing phenomenal work to keep not only the game but also to make sure that their economy is doing well.
Oh, they had a game plan. I can tell you that, Tosh. They had a game plan. They went with it. But what they didn't expect is to be shut down so heavily in such a manner. It really felt like their entire game plan was just deconstructed to a point where they just had to force out this timer. But other than that, the rounds has been constantly going back and forth. We were looking for a really great game for our first one for our grand finals, and here we are having it as well. But you know, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for a little bit, let's say, time to try to sort a few things on their end. But other than that, let's slowly just talk about like what we've been witnessing so far.
Honestly, they really gotta get Hart online. He's not able to shoot. He's shut down. They want him to be that first point of contact. Every time he tries to aggress, he gets punished. It felt like a taste of their own medicine that first half as well. We saw, flashes coming in from Astral Esports, and the ones who get so killed are going to be Soitai, and this is just a reverse of that as well. It feels bad because the only amount of rounds that Soitai was able to get in the second half was just one singular round, and Astral Esports has managed to claw their way back from 3 to 9.
With that, sorry. No, but with that being said, looks like Astral Esports has finally broken the economy here for Soitai. One member will still have the rifle in hand, but we'll just see how it goes and how much damage you can do with it as well.
Let's see if it's in a more aggressive approach. I've tried it this time around. Astral Esports is not going to be taken in for that ride. Default once again for Soitai here. But Creamsy is making mid-area his entire home, just pushing out together with his teammates.
Now you see all the intel that Astral Esports getting. They push all the way out to the mid area as well. So there's only very limited areas that Soitai can be, which is why you see massive rotation happening for Astral Esports to prepare to greet them in kind with the best and warmest of hospitality towards that A side here.
Nice smoke from main. They had an idea that it's going to be an aggression. You hear the blades come online as well. But where exactly? There we go. There is the push. So hard on that side. There's not no backside. There is Edward holding for his life before that shuts him down. But he's going for the jump. He's already got the rotations over for his teammates as well as Creamsy going for the biggest rotation around the world. And somehow SJ Esports, brick by brick, equalize the score.
Felt like, particularly for Castro, I felt like he was really overthinking it in that round, particularly as well, especially since his turret was literally going off of someone really coming in from that flank side. That was the purpose of him putting the turret in there if any teams were to flank in. So the fact that he couldn't react to it in time and still finally try to prepare himself to pick from the A main feels like he was really overthinking it around here. So I think hopefully take a nice step back here because this is 10 to 10 now. It's slowly slipping away from Soitai's hand here, and that's still Esports. They can feel the plans of Soitai slowly crumbling and losing away from their grip.
Creamsy has been moving around the entire side of the map. You see him down mid, and now he's repositioned himself over onto A main area, and he's read this very well. Had an idea that they're going to try and aggress toward tree side. Hart is already very much close to see if anyone will cross. I think they are aware that he's getting close. The elevation gives him a bit more advantage. And Hart, once again, knocked out of the game. Hasn't been able to come online at all as Kestrel tries to get a little bit more proactive, a little bit more adventurous onto that B-side area. Might be able to get inside, but that spike, okay, retrieved. He's going to try and meet him there. Coinbase caller caught out in the open as not going to be able to go further than that as Falsetto Spammer as well has set himself up for success to catch anyone rotating down mid. Lockdown in a more aggressive angle as well, and Adept checking to clear the backsides, gets the nice plants as well. Not necessarily default. Breaks, give me the turret, puts him in a nice situation where Kestrel will be questioning, turret is down, is it going to be a flank or is it not? But they do have post-plant protocols here, it is a 2v4.
Cover going out.
After Fury just to buy a bit more time, Edward TP's away, but he is already so low. He does go down eventually. There's a guy that can have eyes as well. You see?
Player standing.
He's trying to get for 3 holes down the line all alone. And somehow dwindling down the numbers of 1v2. Tries to buy that time, swings out as well, and Kestrel gets it in the end. Soitai makes the unthinkable happen. Definitely getting another point.
Oh, Astral Esports, let me tell you something. They are so bloodthirsty. With the interaction that was happening towards the middle area as well, everyone was just converging in that location, freeing up that B side. Sure, that gives an opportunity for both Kestrel and Adept to remove it, but they're still doing the due diligence. They're still checking out the side. But once they've realized the fact that okay, our teammates are fellow allies, so to draw them away, that site was ours. That plant was ours for the taking. So really well done from Soitai, making the use of every opportunity moments here, despite having a deficit of members here. So really well done, 11 to 10.
They need to try and stop the aggression down mid. They need to stop the control. As well as the oppression that Creamsy is able to put every time they rotate into that area. They're crossing as a 2 here. They have the Grenade, but still shooting. He's solo. Creamsy falls, and this is the opening that they need. The teammates waiting. Sure, Esports seem unshaken at all. Loves to play a bit more passive. Loves to play those very aggressive angles. Gonna try and challenge here. That hit goes huge. They hear the last sound. Kestrel trades somewhere toward the mid side area. Still a man disadvantage for Astral Esports. Nice cross coming in there from the tree. Out there, Kestrel going to fumble, and so does Persona. Nice deep hold coming in for Falsetto Spammer.
30 seconds left.
Infinite fight goes with Rose, he breaks it. Astral Esports happy to take their time, smoking up a bit more close. Spots on none in the smokes. The recon dart should give them a bit more value. Have an idea where Hart is.
1 minute remaining.
His name Hammer to find 3 somehow. And so I thought they had an advantage, the meta advantage, the good opening. But Astral Esports is the team that's still managing to steal away these rounds. Both teams very adept on the defense side.
Really just calm after that last round, realizing what really went down. They really recollected back their composure. Just took a deep breath and realized, you're right, guys, calm down a little bit. Focus back on the round. We'll do this one phase at a time. Although it was quite the power play from Soitai. You removed the Astral Esports Jet, or at least in this case, Cream Z. That's a power play. That's great. But after that, you lost your spike carrier. Sure, you have from the shadows coming from Esper's ultimate, but you didn't expect to have your spike carrier get dropped relatively so early. So sure, you got to pick up, but you're losing members is really crucial plays here. More plays you lose, an opportunity arises for your opponent team here, and Astral was able to turn that initial lack of member here back to an advantage for themselves. Still level 11, and now we're back against the Racers here.
Fwens Color taking a more aggressive approach, trailing around stairs side here. Soy is holding.
My ultimate is ready.
Gets away with two. They try to sweep, but his hold with that spray is just disgusting. The pre-fires mean that they're going to just be completely shredded down.
This is tough. You lose 2 members here. And that's not even a full engagement at the same time. We're just basically just peeking in here. It's a lot rough. You do see a little bit of repositioning, trying to cover their flanks to this guys here, but who will win out the fight?
Crimsy ready, gonna quickly fight a death. Ooh,
Survive.
but he's ready for
Yeah.
it. Barely takes any damage from that by Coinbase Caller as well. Still, the pre-fire super smoke steals away another life. Asmon low, adept as well. He spots him out, he sprays, is looking very good. They're both
Good
going to
ball.
win
Remaining.
and
Call me tech support again.
unmovable anchor
Match
from
point.
the side defense.
The man just took his time, just literally fully trusted his gun and his gunplay as he sprays down from pre-firing to focus firing. And of course, a little nice timing, especially for our dear friend Adapt. Really caught it with the bow at itself, not with his gun out too. So a first ace into the round, Astral Esports, a match point after going through rounds after rounds, and now Astral Esports taking the lead. It seems like they have a good feeling to seal this game and this deal.
First position, he pressures the player going 2 tiles.
Here.
Only one of them had down low and deleted, thankfully. But still, Coinbase Ball is the final boss clearly. Finds Persona 11, but somehow the shotgun does find itself with the spell spammer in here. Excuse me. Castrell, counterpart, takes him out. The post plant is good. And the rally back here from Soitai,
Spike down.
grasping for air, trying to be able to bring this into overtime. Edward, all the way far back, sprays, sends him out of the way. The Hunter's Fury as well takes the damage, and he manages to sidestep it. Finally, after so long, gets onto the site. Castrell gonna challenge for Crimsy, but Hilltap Eyes challenges a 1v1. Sorry, 1v2, excuse me. This is spotting Malco yet. Now they do. Knows exactly where Heart is. Gets away from the recon dot. They double swing together. So, brings it back for a 9-3-12. 13-11 win. And Soitai is not stolen away.
Defenders win.
The game dominated from Astral Esports as well. And we are talking about a game that they were coming back from a 9-3 loss at the same time here. So really put into works. They came online. They understood what is required to really bring back the game into their favor here. It was a tough climb, but a much worth it effort as well. But then again, at the same time, Soitai, commendable effort here. Although there were a few rounds that was somewhat a little bit questionable here. Especially since they somewhat in a way dropped the ball in some of those rounds.
Yeah, it was rough. Their
Very
attacking side was just, they just couldn't find an answer at all. They managed to get what, two, I think 4 rounds total. Not gonna be the easiest either. I mean, when you have players like Falsetto Spammer, whose util is always on point, getting that 0 point, getting kills upon kills with the fragment, it's not gonna be easy. You have Freemsy playing that tip of the spear role, who's just so adept and sharp, it's gonna be a problem. You have Coinbase Caller somehow holding down, anchoring the site out in the open, not some cheeky angles, not with util either, it's gonna be a problem. And unfortunately for Hart, he's not able to come online at all to show his impact in terms of firepower. Very unlucky situation here for the team, and right now we're going to that map 2.
6 kill is definitely a little bit of a massive problem, but at the same time, everyone else really did their best in this, right? They really hold that line. Even the teams, even some of the players who really didn't have as much activeness as well, still was able to find their play. Player example, of course, will be Coinbase Caller. Hills have highs. Everyone had their highlight moment. It was a pretty great first round. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a quick short break here, so don't go in for too long. More Valorant action for the grand final themselves coming to you guys right after this.
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
As long as King doesn't overflank. doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Oh my goodness, no way! And that's just a game.
As long as King doesn't overflank.
Everyone, an insane comeback from Astral Esports to show Soy Tai and the rest of NYSG what they're made of, and they want to be crowned the kings of the OneOne Valorant Tournament 2025. I'm Tashman alongside Yolo Lee or Leonard, your casters today, and we're going into map number 2, and what's waiting for us is going to be Lotus.
Man, now this is what we were talking about, right? We just went through one arrow. Basically, the map that all the teams was going through during the top 64. Now we're going to the map of Lotus, which is currently our top 16 teams undergo as well here. So in other words, these two teams practically got a really nice prep view when we talk about the map itself. But let's be honest, they play hundreds of hours, thousands of hours, if not thousands of hours, as they go head to head with each other. But then again, at the same time, morale is an all-time high here for Astral Esports as well. The fact that they came back from a 9-3 here to end the round with a 13-11 in such a phenomenal manner, and we're talking about like not small mistakes or whatsoever. We're talking about like multiple kills, highlight, montage performances coming from each of those members here. Good reach, great confidence, bold maneuvering as well. You couldn't ask for a more better moment to really a mentality of state of mind as they prepare to go into the second map of Lotus, which potentially, if this kind of performance still continues, this Lotus might just be our final round unless Sotai really step things up, and then we might potentially go to our third map. This is going to be the map of Haven.
Yeah, and I think that both teams did fairly well on that Lotus map we saw earlier as well, especially Astral Esports being able to stop the aggression style play coming in from Pracha and Fwens in the previous match that you watched just now. So I am curious to see what happens when two aggressive teams goes up with one another, and I am also curious to see what they talked about during that break, especially toward Hart. He wasn't able to come online, especially, and he was supposed to be that big impact maker when it comes to taking up space, taking heads off, to be able to provide that space for his teammates. Yes, his teammates did rally, but it is definitely not enough. And I think in this situation, it's very, very important for Hart to be able to bring his, his head back into this game.
The worst part about it as well is that there's no one really to shut down Crimzy. Even though yes, they did shut it down earlier, but it just didn't really put him down to the ground. He kept coming back up. He could take hits and keep coming back stronger here. And it started to get a real threat, especially with his opening shots with this one. Really slow things down. If you're gonna kill the previous kill on Castro with Killjoy, that's still fine. That's something you can work with. But when you start getting rid of their smokers, their controllers, now that puts a real pinch into the plans here for Soultide in the previous map. But right now, fresh steel master down into game number 2 for our grand finals. Will this be the comeback round? Or will this be the game where Astral Esports seals the deal to be our grand champion of the OneOne Valorant Tournament here? Let's really get things started, Tasha. I'm relatively excited here.
Astral Esports this time around, they need Fwens first. So we're going to be seeing that Season 8 combo come online. But Astral Esports are not biting into the aggression style play. They knew exactly how it's going to be played. Gonna set them up for success. rid of that haunt as well. They have a nice rifle here as well, but it seems that Edward being very surgical with how exactly to enter that side. Of Esports getting active by now. Esmond for 353. Here's that guy who's gonna shut him down. Extra online. Edward.
One
oh,
enemy
two
Last
situations
player
for
down
him.
A.
Soy time! No, it's extra Esports to be able to take this round.
Wow. Although, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, our attackers is Esports, it's not Soy Thai, a little bit dropping. We'll get that checked out. But other than that, what a rough fight. The adrenaline, that's exactly what we were commentary during the pre-show as well before we get into this as well. The adrenaline is still at an all-time high. Soy Thai understands the ramification if they don't really perform in this. It is starting round 4 as it is here. But since our dear friend Esports able to win out the round, this is going to further build up more momentum as they carry forward to the next few more rounds in the map on Lotus.
Yeah, the crossfire this time around, they had to just double up together onto that site itself. Looked up just to really stop the aggression. Had Creamsy, you know how he plays. Can't see anything, just play through it. He's had fairly enough success to be able to play that particular way. But gonna try and go for that cross here, hoping to find someone as that Viper's wall goes down. No, they just made noise. They put in damage to Persona 11 as well. Gets the flash, finds nothing on tree, and instead of trying to force down A, they go for that rotate. And so does Soy Thai. This is a good read from this team.
Oh, the reaction for this is also phenomenal for Soy Thai. It's not even a second too late. The minute they don't see any interaction, they already move at the same time, pretty much paralleling with each other. But they're not going to go for the picks here. They're still going to play on side, pretty close to it. It's going to be quite the chaos they're going to be seeing.
The Hot goes back side. Hot finally gets a 1 kill onto Hilltop Eye. Beautiful nades come through, but Creamsy will rally back. Watch forward, they stay. The show is good.
30 seconds left.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll check the hole. But Esmond, the waterfall of bodies toward him was just too much to deal with. Falsetto spammer with the bulldog and a 1v2 doesn't matter. You're this low. A 1-1. Soy Thai rallies back. They want to make sure they're able to deny as many rounds as they can.
That is so commendable coming from the members of Soy Thai as well. Despite being a 3v5, just constantly finding those headshots, finding those picks, even though they weren't able to secure the first one, but they just do enough damage to force members of Astral Esports to limp towards the next fight in the site itself, leading to the next member of Soy Thai to take their place for a better trade back here. So much happening here. Soy Thai able to win it out in an anti-eco round. So well commendatory coming from Soy Thai. Now is Astral Esports having their back against the wall.
So many 15 rounds as well. Here's out that front of Mount to see if anyone plays close, but Coinbase caller, this lurk could be huge if he nails that timing. Goes for the door. Hasn't heard anything quite yet, but spray is good to find two. In fact, the wall breaks are good here, and Edward is running for his life, and the rest of the team just waterfalls forward here. Jump shots the pound, finds nothing. The flash, the arc rose, also couldn't answer back. Tries to fight it, gets 1 kill, 2 even with just the sheriff, just the classic. But not enough. They bring 3 guns forward here. Soy Thai looking to mount this huge lead.
Good trade back. Fortunately, Astral Esports couldn't replicate the same success that Soy Thai had when it was them with the pistol round and Astral with the rifles here. But hey, you still managed to drop 2 members. There's still something positive to think about at the same time. But you know, this is small fights that doesn't really lead to great success later on here. They need the big rounds. They need the big thing. They understand the threat, especially once Heart really gets online. Especially when once Soy Thai gets more rounds for themselves before they switch back to the attack side.
There's the haunt come through. You have so much util just to deny the space coming into it, Rumble side. But Soy Thai, they don't really want to I would say, contest the area of Rumble. They're just trying to put in that pressure, but Coinbase caller somehow managed to get that opening kill, but he's running pretty low right now because of that. He has to stay alive. He has a Steel Guarder online. You want to be able to take away their guns. The flash is good. Persona 11, you know what? Your flash doesn't matter. I'm the one to be able to capitalize off that. And they clear out 3 already on that side. There's still another member on there. Edmund, they're trying to prey onto the players, putting in the pressure through those smokes. Hard to find falsetto spammer. And Crimson, the reposition is good. The hard success is perfect. A quick tip in the top side here. But Crimson, he's on the hunt. Edward cannot run away. Adapt gonna catch Edward in the midst of rotation.
Planted.
And the sight goes down. Adapt to the 1v3. No clue where exactly the final member is going to be. The crossfires are good here. Here's the footsteps and how the headshots are good. A Coin-based caller going to be able to equalize this. A 2-4-2.
That's much more better as well. Really keep Solid Time members on their feet. Don't give them time to think as well. Especially with the whole repositioning. Don't give them time to reset themselves to find a better spot. Keep going for the hunt. That was pretty much the name of the game for Crimson as he just constantly chased them down. Despite being blinded as well, I'm still surprised he's still able to get the pickup on Hart. That was actually pretty impactful if Hart was still able to keep going on a tear on the site itself here. But now the scoreline has tied us 2-2 here. Now the next intention is going to be that A.
Nice paranoia to just push away the members of Soy Type to be able to aggress. Give space for Creamsy to activate that ult. Was to go and open the door and just send it through that smoke as well. No one's close, nobody's home. A lot of respect given to him. We also have the Steel Guardian coming online as well. Guns not being able to be used. And Coin-based caller, great opening onto Persona 11. Kestrel as well. They have so many passageways and entries covered and held. They're pushed all the way into CT side. Hart trying to catch them off guard. Satchel's up forward here. Good shot to the face. Falsetto spammer. Great with the crossfires to trade him out as well. Arches up forward. Took the run, but the other member is not too low as well. And Astral Esports, they want to chain these rounds as much as they can to put momentum on their laps.
Yeah, slow, especially once you start losing your top frag. So you lose Kestrel, you lose Hart, something out of the blue at Astral Esports, even though they did lose. Even if Screamzy wasn't alive to retake on for the post-match situation, it still didn't matter. Coin-based calls has been absolutely popping up alongside with Edward as well for this whole. And interesting enough, I love the potential, the extra precaution coming from Crimson with the showstopper, especially after going against Toggle from the previous series. He understands that this race mirror match towards an A side, he can't take any chances.
Soytai has 4 ults right now to use. This is massive. They could just really stack on stack 2 to 3 ults if they want to. They have the Nightfall, they have the Steel Guardian from the shadows as well as that showstopper. There's a lot of firepower to put onto the site as well as to keep the members of Astral Esports from being able to get close at all.
More information needs to be made here. Not a lot of intel to play with too, but the aggression coming from the over. Let them know they're dumping that A here, so they're prepped for the C here. But like you said, 4 ultimates, it's good enough to really catch a lot of these guys playing close on the side.
There's the Nightfall. Some of the members are being low, they're holding. The Soytai unmoved. Denying a lot of info, but they too answer back with their own Nightfall as well. But it's going to be an insane crossfire if they do decide to just disrespect that smoke. So no one's going to over-aggress, no one's going to push too hard. And in fact, they're just going to say, okay, we've used our ultimate, we've kept it down. Astral Esports, the only thing they have in hand right now is from the shadows.
One ultimate for another ultimate
30
trade
seconds
here.
left.
Definitely seems a little bit more better for Soy Tai since they're the defender here. Time is not the essence. It's running low for Astral Esports. Looks like he needs to
Does
call.
find one, has access to the area as well. And Crimson, quick to fight hard, shuts him down. And he's going to take control of Baby Door here. With barely any time to spare, they are going to go for that threat. No guns in hand. But Crimson's done a phenomenal job of keeping the rest of the members of Soy Tai from being able to get through someone to that side. The aggressive style of play, it suits them so well, denying space, denying entry, and they can't play off each other at all, even if they try to take from so many different areas. Soy Tai, they just don't have control at all.
They couldn't even hold the angles to Astral Esports. They figured out, all right, you know what, let's not take this fight on their turf, where they're comfortable, where they're ready, but they have the crosses all line up here. Let's just quickly just move towards that B side here, where we got a little bit more advantages. We did commit quite a bit on that C side, and with the timer, they might think that we might still full send it to that C, but instead, they played around that hill and we managed to link through that B, but more importantly, Crimson securing that fight for that control against Hart.
What the heck happened there? That first kill, not too sure.
A pick and
Hart
block.
wants to try and challenge, but the paranoia. Both of the Spammer and Coinbase are rally back with their own twos. And both teams gonna just leave it, let it go. Coinbase
That's
quick to
insane.
trade. Now it's Edward and his teammate to try and make a beeline to that C site. The same could be said about that fade onto Soitai as well. Precautions, quick to just smoke out those chokes, but from the shadows will be used to bring that spike onto that site. They're not even gonna bother here. Adept, this is a 1v2. And try and isolate the areas and the holes. He pushes through, takes a lot of damage from the Razor Vines, and Coinbase calling you exactly where to look. 4K for this guy. Big impact coming through at a 3-round deficit for Soitai.
It wouldn't even matter at the same time. He got all those, he has the policies, he has his protocols as well. Even if he didn't really come back from small area, they still could just always able to reposition that crosshair as well. So hopefully a nice read, a potential pickup as well. With a slow follow-up with the positioning as well was such a simple, clean pickup on their end as well. Although good attempt with Soitai playing that contact play towards that A main side. Relatively a little bit too close to comfort because they were playing around all those utilities. But they're still able to bring it back. And actually Esports currently taking this solid lead for themselves here. And Soitai has to really figure out how they're going to win now this 1v1 fights, which is slowly becoming a detrimental issue for them at the current moment.
They're not shy to show their hand here. Heart, trying to get a bit more aggressive.
That is so crazy.
The upcoming debuting member for this team is just putting out numbers upon numbers and it's devastating to Soitai. Persona on the side alone. How exactly is he gonna play this? He could have a perfect teleport, even a flash. But instead, gonna stay that Gate Crash out to be able to get a get out of jail free card. The smokes are good. Do they check him? Is that question? They do. They spray him down. He's not able to hold one anchor. Set completely for free. The other members of Soitai questioning what the heck happened there. How quickly their members knocked down. He is good. Trades as well. Still a big ask to ask your Vice to go in a 1v4. And Kestrel, understanding this, not just go for the save. Nope, just gonna go quietly to the spike. Honestly, they are on that eco, excuse me. So, denying that all orb.
Gun here.
Number one, oh, actually no, he's gonna be able to get that one gun. Gonna try and shoot that. Not just Coinbase caller. Try and cripple them a bit more. But a lot of noise made. Means that he's on high alert right now and that will swing as well. So he's not going to be able to bring that gun forward or do more damage onto Astral Esports.
It's pretty crazy, especially particularly for the map on Lotus, right? When you lose players in such a manner, right? There's going to be the unique thing is that you're going to be having these huge gaps in your defense. There's too many areas to cover here. So I'm feeling maybe this is going to be an opportunity for Soitai. Just give away that free territory away, then try to reconvene back to go for a retake as a full team here. It is a tactic that we also have seen a few times in the past here. Soitai is also one of the teams that also utilizes for themselves here, because every time you lose those angles here, you're slowly bringing this fight into a situation where it's like a 1v3 and an unideal situation for your life.
Moving again in tandem with that Prowler. Just devastating for Adept. Still better online. Heart at least will try and challenge. And the other members of Astral Esports try to get a bit more aggressive with those sprays. Find nothing. So, understanding this predicament, they decide to just not push the issue. Instead, try to find another way onto the site. But for Soitai, other things in mind here. They can try and get a bit more aggressive. Try and catch them off guard in the midst of that rotation. But the sheer wall is keeping Esmond at bay.
All these utility press up. They're also walking to Kestrel setups as well for utilities. So this is going to be a perfect moment for Soitai as they're going to be battling on their turf with their utilities active.
Hits it down. That'll be one of the hardest retakes they gotta do here. Persona throws it out. Edward, great to find Kestrel as well. They get that plant. Sending Coinbase to watch that flank as well. Big space through those smokes. Heart hasn't been found quite yet. You hear a lot of util sounds come forward here. The timing is good. A crossfire as well. He found the right target. The Viper falls. Gets one. The dimensional drift used. Gets out of it. Pushing forward and Persona, this is your round, buddy, to bring Soitai back onto the board.
Now we're talking this. Now we're sitting betting on the end turf. They got their angles. They managed to land those marks as well. Winning this fight was so pivotal for them to really gain this kind of control. But you know, that's the kind of game that we're currently in as well. The more kills you have, the more easier for your team to really win out the majority of this one. Actually, plays does come to line here, but a lot of utilities did come to the mix to make that play. Especially since I believe we did see our ultimate being utilized at the hands from Ashley Esports utilized. Whereas on the other side, Esmond, you have from the shadow, but you know that's an ultimate that doesn't really contribute too much in like making those team play or engaging in the side. Sure, you get some really good positioning with it, but we'll just see how Esmond will utilize it in this game.
Soitai. It's in a bit of pressure there, but Astral Esports WP is just in their nature. They just send it full forward here. The only thing that's stopping them right now is the smoke, is the Razor Vines, and they're gonna split it out. There is a sheer wall to just really stop them, but Edward, undeterred, is gonna go a bit more aggressive, take out space onto stairs. That's one hit. Does he know that's another? And he is ready for it. 2 members knocked down in the span of a second. Here's the footsteps, here's the rotations as well, and he's going to challenge downstairs. Kestrel hasn't been seen yet here. The double swing! Disgusting jump even! Probably a jump scare for the poor guy! Edward, the 3 already shut down by Hot. He's alone! The Lord doesn't even busy! And that's him! But actually, Esports stole bodies upon bodies to stop him from being able to move even closer to that A side.
A good attempt from Hard, but the damage has been done so significantly. It's good to see a bad one. His crosshair play, even with him picking up those 2 kills towards that corner area, was just too clean. He was very comfortable on it. He was so sure that someone's going to be coming through. But what he didn't really take into account that he was going to pick up 2 players in that process here. So that really really threw a wrench into the plans here for Soitai for the retake. Yeah, they failed 2 rounds before they secure A for themselves. Now they succeeded in the previous round. Let's see whether it's going to be 3rd time to charm here, as they will make an A attempt once more.
More of a slower approach this time. Not looking to rush this, but it did throw the sheer Razor Vines there just to stop the possibility of Soitai getting a bit more aggressive, knowing that these 2 rounds are the most dangerous rounds that you could possibly see Soitai playing on. Bomb by now. Stands out for Zumba. No noise made, but I do hear the sounds of the gun so that at least know there's 1 or 2 people close. Adept, trying to be a bit more sneaky on where he's positioning himself. Does show you he's forced to reposition himself onto that side. The paranoia so now he's managed to shoot a Persona is ready to take off. But small central spammer, you really gotta give it to this guy. He's always there to quickly train it. That's an upgrade as well. Sprays out one of the members. Adept tries to just go for the cha-cha dance. Kinsey is still somewhere inside of tree. So if he decides to go and push into tree, he will go down, and that exactly is what happens. That's a plant as well. Onto the B side. Kills have eyes zone right here. A triple swing could be devastating for him, but one windows on what can you do when you're met with a landslide? You cannot hold, you cannot play, you cannot retake.
Oh, Astral Esports just cornering them at every angle of the map here. There just doesn't seem to be an opening for them to siege into the site here without paying some kind of heavy price here. Sure, 3 rounds before this, Soitai managed to got their way in through the door here. But now Astral Esports is constantly switching up their game plan, constantly playing it slow, playing it fast, baiting out a lot of utility to divert attention to make sure their true goal is being masked and focused elsewhere. A fresh new round, last round before the switch as well.
This is the aggression that we haven't been seeing from Soitai quite yet. And this question mark, what they do is just send their showstopper forward, challenging the nightfall. Critical spammer falls. The heart broken, but Edward is there. Different show of aggression. W key and aggression. That is the day of Astral Esports game. And Soitai, you did not write this playbook.
Edward was so cheeky. Did a shoulder step during the midst of the chaos as well, so they didn't know someone actually pushed through relatively that fast. So you managed to get a really nice drop, and the trade was definitely in the favor. It would have been probably great if Edward didn't make that kind of play here. But now it's a 3v4. They're making ready to get into the side as well.
Is good just to get an idea whether or not it's a rotation, so the information definitely relayed. A re-hit once again from Astral Esports, and Esmond waiting patiently for anyone to play a bit more aggressive. That's an anti-flash ready. Gonna send out that paranoia. He sprays space, but unfortunately for them, they played perfectly with that door. They're all alive right now, but Edward swabs over to that shorty. No gun, no problem. They have nothing in hand. And Death is cannot see, cannot play, hides himself. But the enemy members are very, very low.
Player
Does
standing.
not manage to get a single soul out of that. But Kestrel is very there. Okay.
Planted.
Three-man hit. No. There's not much that Kestrel can do. Once again, a 3-9 half this time around is Soitai on the back foot. The question is whether or not Soitai can rally back like Astral Esports did in the previous map.
That last round was pretty tough as well. You lose key members necessary for to try to win all those gunfights as well. And as you lose more members, too many areas for you to cover too many angles. Sure, one could say that one of the members, especially our dear Vice player, could push forward out of the B here to give a little bit more angle view, but he didn't want to be overwhelmed with the numbers here, especially since it's relatively close and the timing just may seem a little bit too tight for him to reach that angle in time here. So he played on that B side, leaving the Omen to leave into his own devices to hold down the ground on his own here. But unfortunately, he did a very commendable attempt here. But at the same time, 1v3, blinded at the same time. It's a tall order to ask for the win out for the last round of the first half. But with that being said, second half, this time Astral Esports going to be on the defense now. Soitai would be the one that will be able to dictate the terms of the battlefield, unless Astral's defense is at their, or I guess you could say their stronghold is so solid at the point where Soitai just can't find an answer for it. We shall see as the team will delegate the help before the round starts.
Very, very curious here. Mostly curious more about whether or not Soitai has a game plan on how exactly they want to play aggressive. Because Astral Esports, their game plan throughout many, many maps is to go aggressive. Creamsy, go kill. You have Edward lurking around, sending out the perfect paranoias. You have the Prowler walking up together with Creamsy as well. And it's just been so great for them to take up space. And as defense, I don't think this style of play will change.
Still, 9-3. It's a nail biter of a fight. We saw similar scoreline in our first map as well, the map of Ascent here. But Soitai, can you replicate the same success that Astral had to the last round as they really try to close things out here? But then again, Astral Esports, they're high in adrenaline, high in confidence and momentum to really bring this game back here. Those fights, those angles, gotta hold it so well here. There's only so much you can do with utility. Sure, you can force them back and get some really nice combination too, some really fantastic lineup. Probably allowing them to limp into the round here. You need to find those shots. And so far, just look at the score and look at the scoreboard as well. Some of those shots has not been landing so far.
That may be so bold. Soitai definitely were the favorites for this tournament. After all, these players have some of the best insane aimers from Singapore.
I agree.
Signed players as well. But Astral Esports really catching all of us off guard. And they are going aggressive here. Nice push-pull aggression towards Seaside. It's 3 bodies on there. The smokes as well. And it corrals the other members of Soitai toward that B-side hold. You do have 2 here as well. The Fade with the Caesar very much ready for that swing. Sends out the util, sends out the clone as well. And the rest of Astral Esports are not shy to not only show presence but also put those bodies to really challenge that space.
Look how far forward Kestrel is. So much intel. I mean, currently we see Astral Esports currently making headway here. But can they retain the time before Soitai set up their angles and defenses?
A lot of noise made already as well. Gets that plant. Paranoia set up for success, and immediately they are just going to try and waterfall onto that site. Unfortunately, him not getting that. He trades out Edward perfectly. Gets away with 2. Finds a nice position. Unfortunately for him, that high ground or that lower ground will not give him value. Being good for 1, but the other teammates coming in for Astral Esports just completely waterfall forward. It's hard to deal with many bodies, and this much needed pistol falls away, slips away from Soitai's hands.
This is a problem. I think of it this way now. Okay, so now we start being a little bit more calculative right now, right? they won the pistol, they got to the 10 point now. So this means Soitai is going to be in a economical deficit, right? It's going to be on pistols here. Astro's going to have all these anti-eco weapons. So now, thank you by the way, Observer for bringing out the dash. This is what I was talking about. This could be an opportunity if you really want to force buy this situation, because now we're going to be possibly going to round 12, a possible round 12, or at least a match point round, but it's going to be all rifles, and things get a little bit too dicey in that situation. You really want to be in that spot here. So hopefully with this force buy, they can catch Astro Esports members off guard.
Rose finds nothing yet, so at least they know that they can take up a bit more of this space toward Rubble. This time around, Rubble is uncontested. Put so much bodies onto B and C, with only Falsetto Spammer the only one here. So you heard a lot of footsteps, a lot of holes as well. Falsetto Spammer has been sharp when it comes to this shots.
Strike down A.
No! That's it! I'm sorry, who really hope to be able to bring themselves back into the game.
Not ready yet.
But still, very winnable 4v3. S1 waiting in those smokes, hoping to see if anyone decides to push through. This is a very aggressive angle. And if he even steals away one, it could be huge. The C's nade comes through just to clear out the corner. But the paranoia is good. Displaces S1. Creamsy, I'm not too sure if he meant to do that jump that way, but Creamsy is here. The sprays are just devastating. Kestrel one head down, and the other members are just chasing around him. Kestrel, 3 already. Gets a weapon swap. A 2v1. Heels have eyes holding for dear life. Kestrel gets that headshot. Jimsy spray, and the swing is good. And that's just Esports. That was a very, very expensive round, but they managed to take it away. Soitai cannot find any momentum.
Oh no, Soitai wanted to come in to surprise Astro Esports with the force, but they had no visual to actually spot it out either way, as Nora was really trying to pick them out from the open areas here. But they got surprised instead with coming in from Falsetto Spammer here with the 2k dropped at the same time. They would never expect, sure, they're already on site itself, but you lost 2 members here. That allows the rest of the team to do so much damage as a whole. That's some insane fight coming in. Now since they forced by, they're in this predicament where they have to save, and it's going to be on a match point save as well. Unless Soitai really pops off here, this is going to be a really rough round.
Nothing but faith. Slowly dwindling the death of Kestrel. The trade coming in through for Falsetto Spammer to fall. Oh, yeah, he blamed around that door. You know what, the Rosby, this door belongs to me. Fakes a gate crash. And for the first time in a while, I'm seeing Astro Esports on the back foot, questioning where exactly they're supposed to go or how they're supposed to play this here. Outlaw in hand.
Bring them down.
No movement in tandem. Asmund try to throw out the perfect paranoia. Does it hit? No, it doesn't. He'll have eyes taking teammates back. Persona with a 3 already. Creamsy rallies. But Creamsy falls. The lead was just too much to deal with. A high low as well. Unfortunately, falls short. And Soitai, it's not over till it's over. And that broken force buy pays dividends.
You won the round, you converted it, and now you managed to keep yourself in the game here. Got a little bit too close to cover, but Persona covered in clutch, getting the first 2k. And that's good. And by the way, getting the first 2k, that means that's 2 weapons, 2 rifle upgrade for some of the members of Soitai, despite even going for the force buy. So this is really great. They managed to convert the round and back into the favor, especially since Astro Esports was lacking 2 members and also lacking of intel as well. They only play with whatever knowledge that they have. And sadly, it was just not enough.
Different outcome here from Astro Esports. They put the bodies, but not really an aggressive point. The caller will be the one unlucky here. Hart is happy to take away anything they can. And that position left behind, but is quickly refilled by Falsetto Spammer. That snake bite, that poison orb, keeping them at bay for the time being. Oh no, Kestrel. Great work to be able to snatch out Edward here, but he's taking a lot of damage as Heels Have Eyes gonna rally forward with his teammate, a double swing to completely shut him down. But it doesn't really matter. Their eyes are on Seaside and have managed to be able to take that away. Falsetto Spammer managed to get to the corner area. Big headshot on too hard on Jasmine. Adapted Persona 11 will rally back. A 2v1 Astral Esports here. Don't think he has in his hand is just a sheriff, so formalities abound, and Soy Tight climb back 5-11, 6 more rounds to equalize.
You know, for Seto Spammer, right? He may be currently the top frag in his team, right? But let me tell you something, right? Every one of those kills that he currently has for his side here, it just has been absolutely impactful. Its objective is impactful. It's putting quite the dense or quite the rest of the plans for Soy Thai. This is slowly becoming a little bit of a problem here as he's losing key members here. And just like the Penguin, that's pretty much my reaction every time I see Falsetto Spammer getting those pickles in angles where shouldn't have happened.
Oh, nice. Keep Soy Thai away in the back as well. Let's Trout wants to get a bit more addition as he's gotten quite a bit of value earlier. Just being able to play around that B-side catch. One of the members just rotating in. And this time around, the other members of Astral Esports do not dare to poke their heads out a bit more aggressively toward doors side area. Instead, they've really put themselves all the way far back. A nice high-low, a meat grinder if you may, if you cross. But that smoke is not allowing them to be able to play off that. Regardless for Edward, waiting for any signs of life toward A-side area. I don't think they did. They even sent a prowler out B main. So, what did they get? An idea that Soy Thai hasn't really committed to any side quite yet.
Playing really nice in default.
Oh, you heard it. No clue how many people are holding. They know that Creamzy is here. They know Edward is somewhere there as well. A nice off-angle style play. Nightball will be used, but the answer sends out. No showstopper for you! So gone entirely, and that Nightball does not
30
find
seconds left.
anything. In fact, they burned an all-forward as well. But the dimensional lift is online, sending Persona 11 onto the site to give a bit of an idea where exactly those members are. Immediately, they rally, they shoot past to the Edwards. The fans are good onto Falsetto as well. And they completely waterfall into the site. Crimson's timing could be huge if they're not watching here. But the Arcros goes down. They spray through that smoke and these color falls. He'll have eyes do so low right now. But Crimson, they do find two.
Someone stop him.
Into a 2v2. Advantage gone.
Last player standing.
One into Astral Esports.
Oh. What is happening in the rounds? When the round when we all thought, okay, it seems like a done deal. It seems like it's been set in stone. But sadly enough, Astral Esports, each of their members here, from Falsetto Spammer, from Crimsy, everyone pulling it through with some highlight montage performance here to turn the tides back in their favor here. A miracle has just been bestowed upon us, ladies and gentlemen. What are we witnessing? And now this match point here, Soy Thai, they couldn't believe it. Absolutely starstruck in a 4v1. They still couldn't clear it out. Oh, sorry, 1v3.
Around, they're going for a more aggressive approach. They want to challenge this B side hole and struggle to way to catch Castro off guard. They quickly move away. Unfortunately for him, Tavai, he cannot get away. He cannot be saved. So 1-for-1 trade. There's jump shots there. Persona 11, if they push through, they don't check those corners, it could be devastating. So the amount of doubt, the lack of information keeps the rest of Astral Esports at bay. And move not biting does trigger that sheer wall. Call that a Durko effect. Made him very paranoid. Went through that tree, needed answers to smoke, and even put down the sheer vines. Those razor vines, excuse me. There comes a showstopper as well. Hart cannot see this flash, keeps him at bay. Sending out the court, a great opening goes down. Persona trades. Trent, his teammates eating a lot of damage from that. You also have immediately the pit used. Falsetto Spammer staying very quiet, keeping himself at bay here. They cross, doesn't check what Persona 11 is. A quick get out of jail free card will be used. Creamzy to find one. Have the work cut out for them here. They doubled up onto tree. Makes noise onto that rope. Edward swings. Edward.
One enemy remaining.
To be the tip of the spear as well as the guy to keep his team alive.
Defenders win.
To find and win the Esports alongside taking down the team favorite Soitai.
You could kill everyone, you could make sure none stands, but Crimson needs to be the first to be put 6 feet under the ground, because if not, he's gonna make some really crazy comeback plays. The last round was the highlight. This round, so the last 2 rounds was the highlight. This current round was pretty much the coup de grace for Crimson here. What a monumental moment here for the side, for this team to pull such a win against a team of such caliber like Soitai here. I'm very happy for them at the same time. And just look at the kill feed, right? Everybody was delivering. The top 3 players was just making plays after plays in rounds respectively that really mattered for the team here to prevent whether it's economical damages or to make sure they will have the upper hand here. That's Crimson, Coinbase Caller, and of course dear friend Edward.
You know what's really amazing? The fact of the matter is, in the past 3 games that this team has played here, Crimson has been able to consistently hit that 300 ACS every single time. A 20 to 10 KDA is no small feat. He's been that first contact player. He's been the last man standing, and most importantly, he is the guy to be able to win these clutches over and over again. I mean, 3 clutches in the last 2 maps played.
It also felt like the round that they had against Pachal and Fwens, especially against Toggle in particular. I think if they would have had to really compare, I think Toggle really kept him on his feet because it really heightened his game sense for this match. So in other words, really prepped him to go towards his grand finals, because that round itself, he was just constantly online. He's really predicted, like, okay, if Toggle was here, what would he do? What he did in the last round that I could do to really get ahead against Hart here. And that really put Hart in quite the spin, because he's realizing, okay, this is a new guy. Let's see what he's capable of. Suddenly out of the blue, wait, he's here, he's there, he's everywhere, he's getting clutches, he's getting a montage performances. What are we going to do with this guy here? So that was a really great game. I mean, it's not just him. Coinbase Caller, really prime moment at the same time.
Honestly, it's his debut into with his team onto Breakpoint. I think before this, he's only been playing, I think, just soloing, coming into random teams, getting into to tier 3. He's really kind of fitting very well into this team, possibly the perfect puzzle piece as well. He's been great for those multi-frags, incredible
potential
with those shots, and most importantly, this kid, is very, very young. And I have to say, welcome to the big stages. I am super excited to see whether or not he makes it into Challenger Southeast Asia Ascension even, because potential is definitely there.
Yeah, I'm really happy that both of us was be able to be part of your journey as well, especially as you're slowly starting your Valorant esports career. But more importantly, I'm happy you're able to find a team that really play off with you just as well. Because seriously, there were many times when he fell back and it felt like a little bit grim without him as the entry fragger for Seto Spammer. You got Coinbase Caller, everyone was really stepping up for it. Edward was just there, being the pillar of support for this team. Say, hey, don't worry, we got this one. You died early, that's fine. You did your part. We'll cover for you guys at the next round. It really felt like the communication between these two teams, the synergy as well, these 2 matches, has been really impeccable. Same goes during the match against Pachal and Fwens. Although I'm still very interested to see if it was, what will it be like if it was a best of 3 instead of a best of 1 here, because that game was really hard, just as hard as this one as for our grand finals.
Yeah, I think it's most important as well as really to talk really more about, what to expect for this team in terms of synergy, in terms of execution. I would love to know who exactly is calling the shots. Looking at Crimson play, I think throughout the years is just so different. He went from a raw aimer, aggressive player who seems so disconnected from his teammates to, I think, more of a team player as well. Yeah, it's Crimson go kill, but in, I would say, a more controlled situation, you have him go aggressive. You have these layers and layers where if, say, he goes down, there are immediate trades, and that's exactly the name of the game that we saw from Astral Esports. These trades are just really good. Every time one goes, it's almost immediately gonna be seeing the names such as Coinbase Caller or even Edward to be somewhere around. And most importantly as well, I think they've really taken note about how Kestrel plays here, placing himself either on B of Lotus or even B side of Ascent, and he's been caught out many times. He wasn't able to do what he can offer as that lurk, as that anchor as well. They've done a phenomenal job of shutting him down, and the same could be said about Hart. It could feel like after a while, for Soitai, losing control of the situation, losing an idea on how exactly to execute has been a problem.
Yeah. But but then again, at the same time, I'm really happy to see Soy tied with this lineup once more. So I believe the last time I saw them with this kind of composition was during their run at the Vortex tournament as well here. So really glad to see you guys back. Really wishing you guys the best of luck in your future endeavors, because each of them have their own respective team, have their own respective journeys ahead of them, different paths at the same time. So seeing them coming back for this OneOne Valorant Tournament and also be the team to really set our current grand champion on their way to more future potential here. You couldn't ask for a more better mentor in this case. But other than that, still a great round nonetheless. Sure, there was some a little bit questionable, like you mentioned as well. So some moment of time, but I also felt that there was a lot of pressure that was also coming in, that was also being made by the hands of Crimsy and the rest of the team and his team members. Really choke them out of options of how they really want to tackle the round with each pick off here, because that's the name of the game. You get a kill, you get one player kill, that's great. You kill two, that's all right. You kill three, that pretty much feels like the end of the round. That's it is.
That's right. But anyway, that will be the end of the OneOne Valorant Tournament 2025. I had a blast being able to see all of y'all play from either Iron Ranks all the way to Radiance and above. It's been a pleasure being able to cast your games here. Big thank you to OneOne for being able to sponsor this tournament. Once again, guys, OneOne is doing an initiative to create a platform for Valorant teams around the Malaysian and Singaporean region to engage with the community. So I expect more of these tournaments to come. And also, if you guys don't know what OneOne is also an in-game top-up platform for games and with titles such as Valorant, Honor of Kings, Genshin Impact, and so much more. So do check out their platform to be able to get OneOne credits to be able to go back into the game. So congratulations to our winners, Astral Esports. $600 waits for you alongside 1,000 OOC, equivalent to 5,350 Valorant points. Find out more very soon, and we'll see you guys as well. Goodbye, everyone. We'll see you guys in the next one.
Hey, we're free now. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, guys. All the hard work. Huh?
Huh? Third place not done yet? What the heck?